Candies and goodies, delicious and waiting in store. The sound of cute little footsteps approach my front door, letting the children inside to drink beer. Razor blades hitting in Three Musketeers. Screams from the basement of kids begging to be set free. That's what Halloween means to me. Move this shit. Fuck are you doing in my chair, man? Move it the fuck out of here. Oh, look at this. My old tomb. It's my old tomb. Fuck you. Alright. Let's see if we can adjust this little baby. A little more. Hey, I'm Logic, and today I will be a representation
Yeah, I have
of the
so
worst
much
thing for an RPG beginner,
candy.
which is the junctioning system. Now, maybe I should put this baby away, huh? For now. See here. Okay, there we go.
Jesus, man.
Nope, I kind of fucked up there. Let me go.
You look nice today, Majin.
There you go. This around here. Lighten this baby up. They should protect me from a bunch of ghouls and ghosts. Ooh, tasty candy. Look.
You mean Jesus.
Look, it's my candy. It's tasty. It's tasty. Yummy candy. Y'all want some? Y'all want some? It's mine. You can't have it. It's mine. Anyway, I will put this a little more. Stupid
Yes.
fucking wire. Let's see. There we go. That's more like it.
Yumi.
So, I guess. Alright, first off, I gotta make a little change right here. Right here. So I wanna be able to see your comments and shit, which will make me smaller, but yeah, life sucks and then you die. Alright. I'm gonna need this to be able to scroll up your comments and shit. There we go. Thanks, Dakota. 329. high volume on my phone. Damn. This stream will not last all day, unfortunately. But let me tell you though, stream tomorrow. The stream tomorrow will last a long ass fucking time. Let me tell you that. Because Grim Fandango, if you're not skipping cutscenes and shit, can like quite a while. Let me tell you that. And I intend on beating it in one sitting. So, because then I'll be celebrating the Day of the Dead. Alright. So, Goosebumps. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So, hoping y'all having a happy Halloween. Hope y'all got goodies and candies to eat that you're really supposed to give away to kids when they knock on the door, but you're gonna eat it yourself anyway. Let's be real, that's what I do. Well, okay, I leave like a tiny percentage maybe for kids, but whatever. Alright. Let's rock and roll. Oh, and after this game, there will be another short stream. I'll start immediately after. Which will stream Beastbusters after Goosebumps. Because these are two relatively short games. Alright, chat. What do we call our character, chat? What is our name? What's the chat's name? Give me some. Give me some. Jesus, man! You saying Jesus, man? Big D swinging! Big D swinging! Jesus, man. Alright, I'll go with Jesus. Those are too great, though. Jesus, man. I don't know if Jesus, man works. I can try. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I'll go with Jesus. That'll work. I'll go with Jesus. This guy creeps me out. We better get a big tip. If you're that concerned, maybe try not to drop his stuff. Hey, for all we know, the lock got busted before I dropped it. I've heard that before. Whatever, just finished packing up this junk. I'll head back for it later. Yeah. Who hires a moving company to move out in the middle of the night, though? Just be glad someone did. We needed the job. So what about that girl? Should I call her or not? The toll booth operator? You ain't got a chance. It's probably for the best anyway, what with our on-the-road lifestyle. Say, you ever get creeped out driving late at night like this? What do you mean? Oh, you know, it's late, everyone's asleep. It's gotta be things that slink out from the shadows. This better not be about the haunted car again. It's real! Real maybe, but not haunted. Well, it seems haunted at the time. Seemed. You can't scare me with that story. I already heard it a million times. Well, good. That's not even my hairiest adventure. How about this? Evil Genie? Heard that one. Okay, well... Zombies? Guess I told you a lot of these. We don't gotta talk the whole time, you know. Could listen for... What was that? So, you gonna open it? Oh, I ain't opening it. You're the one who's opening it. But there's so much weird stuff in there. Just open the door already. can't see anything. Satisfied? Looks like you got a new tale of horror. Night of the tipped over box. Not funny. Oh, there's someone there. What is it? Some kid? Oh, ha 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 ha. What? It's just a ventriloquist dummy. Who you calling dummy, dummy? The next day. Finally, school's out for the day, and you're ready for a pleasant walk home. Those clouds look pretty bad, though. Was it supposed to rain today? You go to check the weather, but your cell phone appears to be missing. You must have left it somewhere, but where? You eat lunch with your friends on this planter. It's surprisingly comfortable. You part the branches and peer inside. Nope, your phone's not here. Gray clouds shroud the area under a threat of rain. Wasn't it clear this morning? Ah, spooky. The door into the school building. Kids were sprinting out of it moments ago. They're probably halfway home by now. Push the door open. Will you ever escape this place? With a heavy sigh, you trudge back inside. The long, empty hallway stretches into the distance. You stop near your locker. Trusty old 402. Someone left some crumpled paper in the hall. Lean down, take the paper. Oh, looks like a note. Once straightened out, the note reads, "Hey, you found my note. I hoped that you would. Sometimes people see notes in the hall and just assume they're trash. Not you, though." Waste of time. You always wondered how soon the janitor showed up after school let out. Not this soon, apparently. You ponder over the school's choice of flooring. How many people walk through here each day? How many feet against this tile? How many steps are counted each day, each passing period, each lunch? Now the door looms over the far end of the hall. You aren't quite sure what's behind it. Stairs, maybe? You don't have enough time for that. Plus, if you've never been there before, chances are slim your phone would be. Having a locker so close to math is more of a curse than a blessing. You end up seeing a lot of Miss Tooley. Yeah! Ah, thanks a lot, Dakota! Thanks a lot for that. Dope shit. A classroom is seriously the last place you feel like going right now. 3 loud knocks echo through the hall. "What in the world do you want?" Sounds like Miss Tooley. "Can a woman read in peace?" You quietly slink away from the door, hoping she didn't see you. I know, right? These steel lockers are a student's home away from home. You've heard they hold an entire freshman, but wouldn't know firsthand. This happened the day Roger forgot his locker combination. Fortunately, yours is easy to remember. Insert key, turn. I know. So what I have to do... Use... Oh. I looked at 3. My bad. Turn the key and the lock pops open easily. Slide it off and open your locker. You put these stickers up at the start of the year and are already sick of them. Your brother was right. The only thing more permanent than tattoos are stickers. Stick carefully. These are all the books you didn't need for homework. Okay, I want you to listen to this for the logic of this game. This is weird. You heft a few books out of the locker, but realize how much space they take up in your bag. You feel like you might need that bag space and put the books back where you got them. Right? A couple of books. Okay? Yeah, it makes sense if you're thinking realistically about this, but this is a point and click where people put like couches and shit in their backpacks. Thank goodness it's your cell phone. Seemingly unharmed and fully charged. And just to let you know, that guy who wrote that note is giving the janitor PTSD or something. You grab your cell phone and cradle it protectively against your chest. You were afraid you'd lost it. After a moment, you calm down and check the phone. Yup, it's still fully charged somehow. Looks like you have a voicemail. You click play. Hi, Jesus! It's Mom. Just wanted to let you know I'll be home later on tonight. The clients want to take us to dinner. Chad should be home pretty soon, so you two will need to fend for yourselves. Remember, the key's under the back steps. Love you. Alright? You slam the locker shut. You gladly leave the school building for the second time today. The front of your school. The gate's still open, so you should be able to come and go as needed. With your phone in hand, you can now head home. Your phone has a map function to chart your journey. You can also call your mother, brother, or information to receive various hints. You walk through the gates to the parking lot. The school parking lot is nearly empty as most of the school has gone home. You can faintly hear the football team practicing in the distance though. There are multiple ways to move between areas, yeah, blah blah blah. What a beat up old car! You wouldn't mind one just like it, but you're too young to drive. The same thing, yeah. That's Ridge Lane. Kind of a sleepy little street. Taking that route home would add 20 minutes plus in my rain. The clouds seem to be growing darker by the minute. The cool breeze sends a chill down your back. Now guys, I know the puzzle solutions of everything in this game, but I will fuck up on certain things on purpose, so you guys see more of the game, right? Cafeteria food on the dumpster. No big deal. That slime is not normal. Your mind races with thoughts of alien invasion or zombie drool. What could it be? You muster some courage and go in for a closer look. Oh, it's just someone's old milkshake. Really, really old milkshake. Alright. You peer over, trying not to get so close that you can smell it. You fail, and the reek of spoiled milk assaults you. If the smell didn't deter you, the cockroaches skittering across the dumpster certainly do. Gross. Alright. It's a rough-looking gravel path. You've heard it goes to the janitor's shed, but can't be sure. You've been playing in the woods since you were little. You used to reenact movies with your brother before he grew up. You're kind of grown up now yourself. You mainly use the woods as a shortcut to and from school. You hike up the well-worn path into the woods. Ah, the familiar sights and sounds of the woods. The path leads over a bridge and turns into some trees. No, 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 I did not mean to do that. There we go. The trees stretch up toward the sky, providing a nice sense of isolation in the middle of a suburban environment. You don't have time for that right now, but you could totally climb it, to be clear. When you were little, you loved throwing rocks across the creek. Alright. Oh no! It looks like somebody lost their dog. Poor kid. Pull the flyer from the tree just in case you find a similar dog. It's a lost dog flyer. You should keep an eye out for Gigi, a lovable bundle of cuddles, apparently. It's sturdier than it looks. It's lasted your entire childhood. Well, this game is actually, the company that put this game out is Way Forward. And they have been, like, done a lot of fucking re-releases and remakes for, other, old games and stuff. This is more of a callback, more than a remake or anything like that, but it's fucking cool. I love it. As a kid, I would read fucking Goosebumps and, make your own Goosebumps, choose your Goosebumps or whatever it's called in English. I read the hell out of those, so I know like most of the monsters and stuff in this and the references, and I fucking love it. Oh, that's cool, Dakota. That's you're welcome, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I did too, Demasta. I did too. Yeah. I played Goosebumps Escape from Horrorland. Like the fucking FMV point and click game with Jeff Goldblum playing a fucking vampire. It's sturdier than it looks. It's lasted your entire childhood. Tromp tromp. Nope. Didn't budge an inch. That's one secure bridge. Oh, okay. It's especially dark in the woods today, since it's so overcast. You can't tell what time it is. The dirt path conveniently leads straight through the woods. It also leaves a bit of dust on your shoes. If you keep heading through these woods, you'll reach your neighborhood in just a few minutes. Cross the bridge and head deeper into the woods. You reach a small clearing surrounded by trees on all sides. There's a weird guy creeping around. You've never seen him before. The gnarled trunks grow more contorted each passing year. That guy looks to be around 30 or so, but there's something off about him. His clothes are torn, and he won't make eye contact. Taking a closer look, you notice his hair is green and kind of leafy. You see bugs crawling around beneath his clothes. You start to ask the man if he's lost, but he grunts at you unintelligibly. You try to carry on a conversation, but the strange man interrupts you with a long groan. This leads to a big spooky tree. You're nervous about that guy though, whoever he is. What was that spy game? You were a female spy with a red dress. No One Lives Forever? Is that it? Is that what you're thinking of? No One Lives Forever? The path curves up ahead. You're nervous about that guy, though. Whoever he is. So, if I try to, take a few steps around the weird guy, but he spins on you with inhuman speed. Your vision blurs as the plant creature's vines tighten around your neck. You struggle, but it's too late. You're already withering. Oh, point and click. There's so many fucking point and clicks in like the 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s. 2000s is when those games died, though. But alright, now y'all know what happens if I don't do the proper thing. You head down the path toward the janitor's shed. It's more overgrown than you expected. By the time you reach the shed, the wind's picked up quite a bit. Your cheeks sting from the cold. What's the point of a shed if he's going to leave all the tools outside? The padlock looks ancient. It's covered in dust. Ouch! You slam your fist against the lock, resulting only in bloody knuckles. It's made of thick boards and carelessly bolted onto the frame. This probably isn't the original door. You tug on the handle, but the padlock holds it shut. You knock, your knock vanishes into the structure. You wait a moment, but there's no response. Guess he's not home. It's a bottle of weed killer with a handy two-setting nozzle. You carefully tuck the weed killer into your bag, checking that it's set to off. Ironically, the greenery around the shed doesn't look maintained at all. You can practically feel the fleas and ticks that lurk in the brush. Somehow, on this desolate hilltop, the darkness of the clouds seems more real, more immediate. Alright. So now I will do one thing though. For fun. Hey, have you seen this dog? It bounces off harmlessly, but he definitely noticed it. He raises his arm slowly and you hear a leafy hiss. I threw the paper on him, I guess. Anyway. On a hunch, you raise the weed killer and pump the trigger 3 times, spraying the strange figure. He recoils violently as it hits his face. Smoke rises from the wounds, and you smell something like freshly cut grass. He retreats to the foot of the hill before falling down and cowering. It doesn't seem so threatening anymore. He's covering his face with long, ropey fingers and trembling. You cut through the trees and travel further into the woods. E.T. is overplayed, the master, and it's also extremely exaggerated how bad it actually is.
and it didn't really. It was E.T. was the last straw when people were already like fucking sick of games. There were way worse games even on Atari than E.T. honestly. It's just people tend to repeat what the last person said and then goes on and on and on. And eventually we've gotten to the point that the majority of people saying that E.T. is the worst game ever didn't even play it. They're just repeating what somebody else told them. Oh shit, I forgot to... There we go. You reach the big tree and take a deep, nice breath. Ah, the air in this spot smells cleaner somehow. Wait, this isn't from the roots. This dirt's been disturbed recently. Try to dig with your bare hands, but it's too tightly packed. Dirt cakes under your fingernails. This tree is so big, it must be incredibly old. If you wrapped your arms around it, your fingers wouldn't touch, not even close. The branches stretch out so far they nearly block out the sun. The thin rays of light make the clearing feel magical. Honestly, as bad as Sonic 06 is, it's not even the worst Sonic game. There's actually worse. Trust me. You don't want to actually confirm that by playing it. You re-enter the clearing. That weird guy's still covering. But yeah, Sonic 06 is horrible though. It really is. Leaves crunch under your feet as you walk down the path. This is the end of the woods. You can get to your neighborhood just up that hill. Looks like there's some kind of commotion near the tunnel. Oh, I know, Dustin. What I'm saying is it's not actually the worst Sonic game. I'm saying you don't want to play the actual worst. I can think of the top of my head like 2 or 3 Sonic games that are actually worse. But yes, it's not a good game, like I said. Like, have you ever played Sonic Boom? Or the what was that fucking Sonic game? The fucking the on rails thing. I don't fucking remember. I'll think of it eventually. This is I don't remember their titles because I've tried to like shove them into the back of my fucking brain. But you know, one of these days, maybe like tomorrow or something, I'll try to figure out what they're fucking called. I'll let you know, because there's so many fucking Sonic games, dude. This is the end of the woods. You can get to your neighborhood just up that hill. Looks like there's some kind of commotion near the tunnel. A bunch of kids from school are gathered around. They seem really excited about something. Knights of the Rings? I haven't played that one. So, no. You ask what's going on, but Tyler Alseth just glares at you. Mind your own business, Jesus! Your neighborhood is just up the hill. With large steps, you hike up the slope to your neighborhood. Almost home, you think. As you step into the neighborhood, your spirits fall immediately when you notice an accident down the street. The road is completely blocked. You'll need to find a different way around. Someone drove through here in a hurry. Probably the moving van that's wrapped around that tree. Idyllic tract homes line the street. You assume a happy nuclear family lives in each one. A bed of beautiful roses in a rainbow of colors. You didn't realize roses came in green. Hey, Isa. Yeah, hey, I do. Yeah, hey, I do. Yeah, hey, I do. Yeah, hey. Checking the time, you decide it couldn't hurt. You take a deep breath of rose. It smells like cherry soda. You kneel down and carefully pick a blue rose. Ouch! Those are some sharp thorns. Okay, same response. Mr. Henderson's perfectly manicured lawn is a staple of the street. You see him taking care of it every Saturday. Alright. Can say though, I'm the only person that will tell you I had fun with Sonic and the Secret Rings. I enjoyed that game. Everyone else? Yeah. I feel... Dude, I love shitty games too. Like, it's fine. Like, every game is fun for somebody, and every game sucks for somebody. It's just how it is, man. That moving van got into an accident. The back is open, and boxes are spilling out into the street. You hurry over to the wrecked moving van. You peer inside the van and see a ton of boxes, along with odds and ends. The crash didn't seem to damage anything. A sense of dread creeps up the back of your neck. It's one of those shrunken heads with weird olive skin, wispy hair, and high cheekbones. Its eyes and mouth are soon shut. You pick up the shrunken head. It's cold and slimy, and drop it into your bag. You'd feel pretty nosy opening these up and look inside. They're probably full of socks and underwear anyway. The air inside the van is musty. It smells like Grandma's house threw up inside an antique store. It looks really authentic. A thin layer of dust covers it all over. You struggle with the handle, but it won't budge. You do manage to kick up a thick cloud. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of Easter eggs. Weird, this one box is entirely empty. It says books on the side. But here's the thing with this game. Several of the puzzles in this game have multiple solutions. So I literally cannot show off this entire game in one playthrough. There are multiple puzzles you can solve in different ways. I'm gonna take the long route on most of them. Top hat. What a snazzy top hat. You could see a magician wearing it during his act. With a flourish, you make the top hat disappear into your bag. Canister. A canister of something. You opt to keep your distance. That glow doesn't bode well. Just like Benny when it came to Rise of the Robots. Yeah. Dude, if you see Max's second PlayStation Legacy stream, he actually found a fighting game that's worse than Rise of the Robots. Like, worse. Some nondescript books are stacked up. Encyclopedias, a thesaurus, a style guide, boring stuff. You pull out a decent-looking book and dust it off. Shrugging, you place it in your bag. A very thick book labeled Encyclopedia. Must be ancient. Just watch it, dude. Just whenever you get time and you watch the PlayStation Legacy streams, when you get to the second one, you're gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. It's what you always imagined a shrunken head would look like. Olive skin, eyes, and sunshine. You feel overwhelmed by a strange energy just looking at it. Snazzy top hat, you can see, blah 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 blah. A really imposing scarecrow, pumpkin head, straw hair, threadbare hat. Looks like a fancy portrait, though it's too dark to see much detail. You feel like you shouldn't be here and decide to creep away. It's a sleepy neighborhood street. You're surprised people don't seem more concerned about the accident. Evil Zone has a good story mode, but the multiplayer is like the game itself isn't that great, but the story mode is awesome. What I want Max to play is Killing Zone, because it seems like nobody's heard of this fucking fighting game. And Killing Zone is a horrible, like, monster fighting game that's... I think Max would, not appreciate playing it, but it'd be hilarious seeing his reaction to it. This is the far end of the woods, just below your neighborhood. The creek flows into a huge drain and pipe tunnel. Now listen, if I could look at it and try to do stuff, this bunny, but if I do anything, even look at it, it'll run away. This has to be my first action. You pull the hat out of your bag and look down to find the rabbit at your feet. He stands on two legs and allows you to put the hat on his head. "Thank you so much," the rabbit says. "I'm not much without this hat, I'm afraid. My name is Amazo. Maybe you've heard of me." He pauses, waiting. "No? Well, you have my gratitude regardless." With a flash of white, the rabbit disappears into the brush. The creek continues through the tunnel. You hear a faint rush echoing through from the other side. But I am just saying, sometimes multiplayer is not needed if your animations and gameplay for the single player is good. Yeah, but the thing with fighting games is at some point you will have run through the story so many times that you actually want to play somebody, like another person. And if that's not fun, then all you have is the single player. Like, the mechanics in the game aren't that great, like, as a game. It's the presentation and the story that make that game good, right? I wouldn't say it was godlike, but it was pretty good. Anyway, the creek continues through the tunnel. Yeah, okay. Pipe tunnel. The tunnel is actually large, a large drain pipe. The water inside stinks like old socks. You hold your nose and slog into the tunnel, taking care to avoid stepping in the water. You creep into the tunnel, and a natural darkness closing in around you. Halfway through, you wonder if you'll make it. By the way, in Evil Zone, my main is the dude with the pentagram on his chest. And for fun, just for fun, I'm gonna do this. You peer into the darkness. Far in the distance, you hear a sound like the ocean. With a running start, you dive into the big black hole. You fall for what seems like hours. Falling, falling. This might have been a mistake. You're pretty sure it's water, but it shimmers with a blackness that normal water doesn't have. The corrugated metal curves up all the way around. The grooves are large and it's hard to get a grip. Huh, now that took some skill. Not only did they have to paint that, they had to do it while balancing in this slime-covered pipe. So close yet so far. The wash at the far end is the only source of light in the whole tunnel. You steel your nerves and push on. It's piss water. This wash runs behind many of the houses on your street. You can usually find all sorts of weird junk that people have thrown out here. A steady stream of water flows out of the pipe and across a riverbed of stones and cement. The water here seems to extend forever. You squint, but still can't see the bottom of the pool. Getting down on your knees, you put one arm into the pool of water. Its icy chill cling to your skin as you reach further down. The water rises past your elbow. Still haven't hit bottom. Take a deep breath and press on, reaching down, down. The water laps against your shoulder. You reach left and right, still can't feel anything but water. You start to imagine a hand gripping your wrist and yanking you down beneath the cold surface. It's almost real. The sensation of bony fingers wrapping around you, tightening. The pool rushing toward your face. You take a desperate breath and hold it, clenching your eyes shut. Moments later, you realize it's your imagination. You gasp and pull your arm out, soaked but unharmed. You look around to make sure nobody saw that. The coast seems clear. A shoe, just one, lies alone in the wash. Part of you wonders if its owner is still here somewhere. Deciding it's better in your hands than out in the elements, you pick up the shoe. Somebody left a bike wheel. Ugh. Somebody left a bike wheel. It's a little banged up, but not too bad. It probably still rolls just fine. You secure the hub of the wheel and spin it with one hand. Seems fine, it clicks and everything. A chimney? How would a chimney even get here? You turn and scan the roofs of the neighborhood. Chimneys all accounted for. Whose is this? The kids in these houses like to have water fights in the summer. This wash is actually a great staging area. You used to hide things in this tree when you were little. In fact, there might still be a jar of marbles. Nope, no marbles here. You must have taken them home a long time ago. Though maybe someone else found them. Just across the wash lies your street. You could be home in minutes. You hop across the rocks to the far end and stroll into your neighborhood. Fifi! I love this dog. She actually has her own book about her. What the heck? You take several large gasps and try to calm down. That dog attacked as soon as you entered your neighborhood. Thank goodness it's on a leash. The woman doesn't look familiar. Maybe she's new in town. She's dressed extremely formally for somebody walking her dog. This is the dog that tried to eat your face. She's a poodle, and you wonder if being psychotic is common in the breed. You nervously stammer hello to the woman, who turns a disinterested eye in your direction. Sorry about the dog. She seems to have given you quite the fright. Now, do I ask about the woman or do I ask about the dog? Gotta tell me, chat. Gotta tell me. Do I ask about the dog or the woman? Dog or the woman? Dog? Alright. Huh? Oh no, I'm okay. What breed of the dog is she anyway? Poodle and something else? Fifi? Yes, she's a very rare sub-breed of poodle. One prone to temperament problems. Okay. Ask about the woman, or do I continue this conversation topic? Do I continue asking about the dog, or do I, the woman? Such a pretty dog. I haven't noticed you two in the neighborhood before. Did you just move here or something? After you ask your question, the woman looks up and down. You're not sure what she could be judging you for. Fifi and I are simply having a look around, getting the lay of the land. Some friends of ours came to the area very recently. We want to know if it's a good place to put down the roots. The dog's constant tugging has worn away at the woman's patience, and she sighs. We must be going. Perhaps we will see you around very soon. Alright. You're definitely on the right street. You're positive this is your neighbor's house. The girl who lives here used to babysit you. An enormous two-story mansion looms over the rest of the neighborhood. Normally, it would be pretty awesome, but it's sitting where your normal, boring house is supposed to be. Four houses share this mailbox post, including yours. You shouldn't open other people's mailboxes. Yours is the one on the end. This is your family's mailbox. You always check it after school because it lets you know if someone else is home before you get there. You open your mailbox hoping there's something there for you. It's a sheet of coupons for the local dairy freeze. You make a note to go there this week. You slip the coupons into your bag. It's a letter, but it's addressed to someone you've never heard of. Must be a past resident. You take the letter out of the mailbox. You shut the mailbox. It's a letter for... yeah. Doesn't say anything new. Maybe it's just the ordeal at school and the weird weather playing tricks with your imagination? It's gotta be your house, right? You can't reach your backyard through the side entrance. No, you can. Assuming it's still your backyard. You move further down the street to stand in front of what used to be your house. The large house reaches up toward the ominous sky. Its twisted windows, portals to madness. This is your address. But this is definitely not the home you left this morning. These seem like the same rickety porch stairs you've always had. But when attached to this particular house, they seem more sinister. You swore this tree had leaves yesterday. You reach up to get a nice grip on the branches and place one foot against the trunk. You push upward, but slide right back down. The bark is entirely slick. That's not a buster sword, you... This is a gun blade! See? Ah! Gun! Blade! There we go. It's a gun blade! Same franchise, though. Where was I? Ah, yes. Your skin crawls just standing there on the porch. You hope the neighbors haven't noticed that your house turned into a macabre mystery mansion overnight. Trust me, if you had the real Buster Blade, then you wouldn't even be able to lift it. The world's strongest man couldn't swing it. Well, it depends on what material it's made of, right? The window kind of looks like someone screaming. Maybe Mom is going all out for Halloween this year? You walk to the window and attempt to slide it open. It won't budge. Two wicked-looking stone gargoyles keep watching over the master bedroom. You assume that's still the master bedroom window, though apparently anything is possible. The dark, swirling clouds certainly don't provide any relief from the creeping sense of dread. Yeah, but like, we don't know what the Buster Sword is made of, is what I'm saying, Dustin, because... You know how fictional universes have, like, fictional fucking materials and metals and, like, fucking mithril, right? Like, hard as dragon scales, light as a feather. You know? The door is twice as big and easily 3 times as ornate as it should be. You wonder if your house key will still work. You struggle with the knob, but it's not budging. You may as well try your house key just in case. Alright. Mom! You called your mother and the phone rings twice before she picks up. Oh, I was just about to call you and be a bother. You do remember we keep our spare key under the porch, right? Oh, of course you do. You're not a baby anymore. Sorry, hon. She hangs up. You creep along the side of your fence into the backyard. If you're talking about the man-at-arms thing, that's really fucking cool, but it wasn't 100% accurate. Many times they have to, alter the blade a little bit to make it slightly more practical, or to make it possible to make the blade in the first place. But the Buster Sword has never been specified, like what kind of metal it actually is. In spite of the weirdness in your neighborhood, your backyard provides a welcome retreat. A peaceful, quiet, blankets the enclosure. You swear you saw lightning a minute ago. You better get inside before the weather gets any worse. Ah, the good old tire swing. You've got a lot of memories tied up in this wheel of fun. You giddily run up and jump into the tire. As it flies forward, you lean back and close your eyes and can't help but screaming, "Whee!" The moment passes and you reluctantly lower yourself to the ground. You hold the swing until it stops moving and step away. Life's so much more complicated now. That tiny T-Rex is ferocious looking. Who's been playing dinosaurs back here? You slip the dinosaur toy into your pack. It might be useful later. It's Mom's standard gardening spade. Great for planting bulbs and digging up weeds. You brush off the dirt and tuck the spade into your things. You don't play in the sandbox anymore, and that is not your truck. Are kids coming in here and using your sandbox? You dump the truck into the bag with the rest of your stuff. You must have played in this sandbox a lot as a kid, but you can't remember that far back. The sand's turned hard and chunky from disuse. You force your hands into the dirt and root around. It's cool to the touch, but you aren't finding anything of interest. Just a grill? Get out of here! This is a Charmeister Elite Ultimate Grilling System. This door leads into the laundry room / mudroom of your house. The door should lead right into the laundry room, but it's locked. Unfortunately, this door takes a different key than the rest of the house. You crouch down and lean your head under the porch for a better look. It's a beat-up old cola can. Nobody would think to look in here for the spare key. You pick up the cola can and shake it, listening as the spare key clanks around inside. After a moment, it falls out. It's the spare key into your house. Hope that it works. You take the spare key. You back out of the hole and stand up. You just took a little to distract you, monster. Your house key won't fit here. You slip your house key into the lock and cross your fingers. You turn the key and the door opens. Maybe it's your house after all. You pull open the heavy door and enter the house. This is without a doubt not your house. Mom would never let the entryway get this dirty. You can smell the dust and decay in the air. This staircase leads to the second floor. A small end table looks like a prop from a haunted attraction. Strange portraits hang on the wall. They're not of anyone you recognize. It's dark, but you think you can make out a dining room through the arched doorway. The door stands stoically shut. You feel a strange energy around it, and assume it's locked for the time being.
Please?
The door stands stoically shut, yeah. You nervously ascend the stairs to rooms unknown. The stairs connects to the first and second floors of the house. You've never seen this portrait before. Looks like a creepy sea captain. Maybe it's Grandpa before you were born? Probably not. You can't shake the feeling something is missing from this painting. A little girl, maybe? She looks a little old for the rest of the picture. Who picked these out? This is the nearest hallway when you get to the second floor. This hallway leads away from the stairs, above the entryway. You tromp up the stairs into the first hallway. You stand in the upstairs hallway, which seems relatively untouched. Sometimes at night, this light flickers. It's the creepiest thing. A familiar family photograph. Comforting. You always thought this end table was a bit spooky looking, but compared to the stuff you've seen today, not anymore. By the way, Fifi, that poodle in the books, it's a vampire poodle. Just straight up vampire. The study is through here, where Dad keeps his family computer. Dad's study is locked, like it always is when he's out of town. The key should be around somewhere. That door leads into the guest room, but something is blocking the door.
Go away.
There's not even a lock on the door, but it's not opening. Feels like someone's on the other side holding it shut. Tentative first step, you walk back toward the stairs. You turn at the top of the stairs, heading across the landing. This hallway crosses over the entryway downstairs to the furthest reaches of the house. Records of your family's many adventures. Somehow, adventure always means hours in the car. The kids in these photos look strangely familiar. There's a bug skittering inside the light. Small fissures spread across from the door. You don't remember any recent earthquakes, certainly not ones localized to one room in your house. Some kind of force has locked the master bedroom. There must be some important stuff in there. Try pushing, you try pulling, but nothing will open this door. It's being held shut. The door opens, but not without some effort. The frame seems a little warped. You pass through the next room, dodging a bit of falling plaster as you pass through the doorway. It's just a dead end. The hatch in the ceiling should lead to the attic. A small hatch in the ceiling to the attic above. It's too high to reach unaided. You hear a dull grinding all around you. Is it coming from the walls? This pipe is really is the only notable feature in this room. There are several rusted areas. It's seen better days. You slant your closed fist into the pipe. You hear a ringing from the pipe and in your ears. Pain rings up your arm too. There's no doubt about it, the room is shrinking. If you didn't know any better, you'd swear the walls just moved. The walls are too close for comfort. There's little room to move around. The room's grown too small for you to fit. You attempt to stop the oncoming walls by wedging yourself between them, but it's a losing battle. Alright. Yikes! 3 children materialized before your eyes, which you are rubbing in disbelief. This really is a haunted house. You're not quite sure how this girl got here. She doesn't seem at all happy to see you, though. A translucent little boy, much younger than you. You'd guess 7 or 8 years old. He's a kid about your age, though his clothes are a few years out of date. He's also flickering in and out of your vision periodically. No sooner do you look in her direction than she starts shouting. You're not supposed to be here! Get out of my house! Strangers aren't allowed in! Go away, go away, go away! She glares, willing you out of existence. Can't fool me, she grumbles. I was born a leap year. I know things. You're going to get him? Yeah, you're going to get him? Okay. Yeah. The way she's floating slightly off the ground, you'd swear she's a ghost, but that's ridiculous. Right, guys? That's ridiculous.
Go away.
I've been living here for 32 years, and it's not your house. Anger ripples across her face. And stay out of my room. It's no boys allowed upstairs. Ghosts aren't real. The boy mumbles quietly as you approach. I want to hear the song, but I can't find it. He digs his foot into the carpet nervously. If I look, it'll wake Mom and Dad.
Well,
It's my favorite song, he says. I want to listen to it, please. Hehe, he couldn't be a ghost, could he?
come on.
You try to get his attention and he looks toward you. Yo! I live here, you know? I hate going into the basement. He looks away, embarrassed. After a moment he continues. You believe me, don't you? Hey, Taco.
Please?
This is my house, really? Prove you believe me. He seems insistent. You gotta believe me, just don't make me go into the basement. He takes the envelope eagerly, confirming his name on the address. He tears it open, reading the enclosed letter with much interest. As he reaches the end, the ghost looks to you and smiles. He seems to be at peace. Just as suddenly as he appeared, the child fades out of view. You feel his presence leave the house gently. A moment later, the basement door unlocks with a resounding click. I'm haunting you. I'm haunting you. Yeah. Can't be sure, but this looks like an undeveloped photograph. You've seen the photo kids at school with similar ones. Carefully take the photo paper and slip it safely into your bag. This door leads to the basement. Some hesitation, you turn the knob and open the basement door a crack. Do you really want to go down there? You peer down into the darkness of the basement and force yourself to descend. The basement is dark and musty. Sweltering heat builds as the furnace kicks on. You don't want to be down here any longer than necessary. It looks like a large picture frame for hanging portraits. There's not a picture in it though. You take the large picture frame. Yo, do you guys remember how like those 4 books was too much space in the bag? Yo, a giant picture frame. It's a handy storage closet. It's not locked, so the door slides open pretty easily. A small portable stepladder. Dude, a fucking stepladder fits in my backpack. You shove the stepladder into your pack. It's a lonely wire hanger. You take the hanger out of the closet. Cool! Now I can do unlicensed abortions. Too dark? This terrifying iron creature stands immobile against the wall, breathing cold and coughing smoke. You can feel the heat from here, reaching toward you, taunting. Nope! So much nope! It's the large toolbox your family uses to make repairs around the house. It's a little too big to fit in your pack. You can open it and take things from inside it, though. It's a little too big to fit in your pack. Oh, really? This isn't too big. This isn't too big. But this toolbox? Nah, that's too big. Search. Inside, there's a standard flat-headed screwdriver. You reach in and take it out. An average, everyday flat-headed screwdriver. It's a vise. These are used to hold objects in place, so you can work on them with tools. A lot of interesting tools hang from the coat rack, or from the tool rack. On closer inspection, these are just painted on. What? You turn the vise, which offers more resistance than you expected. As you turn it, a panel slides away to reveal a hidden passage. This leads to that confusing, twisted room. You climb onto the bench and crawl through the passage. You stand at the foot of infinity. It's a roll of film. You can load this to a camera and take pictures. You tuck the film away for safekeeping. Maybe you'll find a camera later. That is the way. One way. A possibility. The basement is dark and musty. Sweltering heat builds as the furnace kicks on. You don't want to be down here any longer than necessary. You rush back up the stairs toward freedom. You hope the situation resolves soon. You'll never get used to ghosts living downstairs. You hurry across the foyer to the dining room. Please enlighten us, the master. Why doesn't mummies take time off? They're afraid to unwind. Ha! You step into the dining room and spring back immediately, noticing a woman at the table. She eyes you intently like a hawk searching for prey. A fancy placemat filled with lace, far too upscale for any of your family dinners. You roll up the placemat and take it for later. This glass is already full of a dark, thick liquid. Is it supposed to be yours? She's holding a glass, but you can't tell what's in it. You've never seen this woman before in your life. How'd she get in? Maybe she lives here. In the haunted version of your house, that is. Why did the Headless Horseman go into business? He wanted to get ahead in life. Yeah, I was about to say that. That was an obvious one. Alright. A toothy grin spreads across the woman's face before she speaks. There you are, Jesus. Come give me a big kiss. No way or give kiss? Do we give her a kiss? Or do we say no way? We have never seen this bitch in our life. This old ass bitch. Give kiss? You hesitantly walk to the woman, then lean in to kiss her. Wrinkled cheek. It's clammy and loose. She smells like dust, mothballs, and some spice you can't quite describe. That's better. Now, your Aunt Dahlia poured a glass of prune juice, your favorite. Down the hatch. Do I drink or decline? What's it called when a vampire has trouble with his house? Alright. No thanks, I'm not thirsty. Aw, is that any way to treat your Aunt Dahlia? Your mother wanted me to look after you today, and you're already misbehaving. Suspicious or demand proof? You're just gonna be suspicious, or you're gonna demand proof of that shit? A grave problem, of course. Y'all want me to be suspicious, or y'all want me to demand proof? Alright. If Mom sent you, then what's the password? The password? I think you're a little old to need a password. Your mother can trust you to pick out a stranger, can't she? Back away, trust her. Y'all want me to back away or trust her? You're right, I can pick out a stranger. You put some distance between the woman and yourself. You're a stranger, leave me alone. Huh. I'll be waiting here when you learn some manners. Alright, but I'll be taking this candle. It's mine now. The candles are burned down and used, even though they weren't here this morning. The drips of wax make cool shapes, though. You slip a candle into your bag. Decorative plates are a common collectible item among women your mother's age. You lift the plate gingerly off its pegs and hide it away among your things. Finely crafted crystal chandelier. It's clear a lot of thought went into its design, which allows the light to play delicately off its form. Call Mom. Alright. Just for fun, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna drink the juice. I'm gonna drink the juice. I'm gonna show you what happens if you drink the juice. Okay, drink. You sit down at your place and lift the glass to your lips. It smells thick. Thick and dark. You hold your nose and take a large gulp, hoping to finish it as quickly as possible. It burns as it slides down your throat. Suddenly, your muscles tighten. Exhaustion creeps over you, and your vision blurs. You feel older. Your shoulders hunch, and your chest sinks closer to the table. A raspiness grows in your lungs with every breath. You think it might be nice to take a nap, just for a few minutes. As you close your eyes, you look up at Aunt Dahlia. She's laughing. Yep. Anyway, I'll be taking this again. I'll be taking this again. And I'll be taking this again. Alright, there we go. You duck into the kitchen. The kitchen looks like a period piece from a time you want nothing to do with. You immediately notice a dripping sound. You strain to hear the source of the dripping sound. It's so faint, it will be hard to find it. You struggle to think of ways to make it louder. You want to track down the drip, but you need to increase its volume. The refrigerator is, well, green. It's incredibly green. You grip the handle firmly and pull open the fridge. It's a large bottle of juice. You're not really a fan. Drinking stuff like this makes you feel like an old man. Ghost Cosped? You're certainly not going to drink it, but you find yourself taking the juice anyway. Jelly Jam branded fruit preserves. Trust Jelly Jam for the only the best jellies and jams. Sure thing. You decide to take the flavor of Jelly Jam with you. This is You can't think of the last time you made toast, yet the toaster's right out on the counter. Believe it or not, the plant was just as dead this morning. Not a lot's changed in the kitchen. Mom's been on a smoothie kick lately because they're easy to eat on the run. Hello, old friend. Opening it would only bring your chores into a stark relief. There will be time later. I don't trust shit in this house, not even that jelly. Well, as a Goosebumps reader, I'll tell you, I'll show you something. Let me just exit and re-enter this room. Alright, there we go. Yeah, purple stuffed drink, right? That's obviously what I just drank in the living room, but check this out. Kitchens are full of these cupboards. It's hard to keep track of where you put stuff. Okay. You reach up and open the cupboard. Oh, it's just jelly. No, wait. The label says purple peanut butter. Okay, then. You slip the jar of purple peanut butter into your backpack. Check this out. Me. On myself. You unscrew the lid and scoop some peanut butter out with your finger. One weary taste confirms it's basically normal peanut butter, just purple. Okay. Nah, they didn't do that. In the books, purple peanut butter is not, it's, you want to stay the fuck away from purple peanut butter. You see the neighbor's house on the other side of this window, but it feels worlds away. This is normally Mom's junk drawer. She puts everything in it, which means you can't ever find anything. So what's inside? Batteries? Scissors? 61 paper clips? Keys? Furniture? Assembly instruction? Only one way to find out. Pull the jar open. It's somebody's art project. They created a medal with ingredients found in nature. You decide it looks like a talisman. You decide to take the talisman with you. Maybe it can ward off some of this weirdness. You hold the talisman close and it vibrates a little. That's a neat trick. An ornate necklace built with all natural materials, meaning twigs, sticks, and some leaves. You feel safer having it around. You peer into the drain leading to the garbage disposal. There's something else down there, something shiny. So here, I want to use the wire hanger. You carefully bend the hanger into a hook. You manage to do so after pricking yourself a scant 4 or 5 times. You thread your new hook into the disposal drain and easily remove the object inside. It's a key! You place it in your pack. This fancy key, brass key, unlocks your dad's study upstairs. A standard wide cupboard beneath the sink. It needs to be large enough for a plumber to fit for repairs. You reach down and open the cupboard. A bottle of liquid soap. It claims to leave your dishes squeaky clean, but your hands sneaky soft. You lock the top and drop the dish soap into your backpack. A suspicious-looking sponge. As you move left and right, it almost seems to be following you, watching. Against your better judgment, you pass the sponge into your bag. You stare at the sponge, certain it was moving a second ago. Something isn't right, you're sure of it. You squeeze the sponge, holding it as far away from yourself as possible. A bit of water seeps between your fingers. You win this time, sponge. A wooden panel's been hastily attached here. You wonder why they did that. This pipe leads from the sink down to the sewer, eventually. It seems sturdy enough. Now, this is obviously where I want to use the screwdriver. You carefully remove the screws with a screwdriver. There's a very large hole in the back of the cupboard. You tuck your arms close and squeeze through the hole. Hey, there's a tunnel back here. The hole opens up into a tunnel, stretching into the distance. It's cramped, and you already have dirt in your hair. You can hear the dripping, though you need to find the source of that leak. Shuffling on your hands and knees, you press onward. Here the tunnel splits. You listen for the drip. You head down a side passageway. It's a dead end. You haven't been able to hear the dripping for some time. You must have taken a wrong turn here. You wish you had a way to turn up the volume of the dripping so you could hear it better. It's going meta. They want me to wear headphones and have the volume high so I can tell if the drip is getting louder. This corridor leads further into the tunnels. You locate the source of the dripping at last. Strange green liquid is seeping out of the pipe overhead. There's also a bag a few feet away with something inside it. Here's the source of that dripping sound. A leaky pipe. That doesn't look like water, though. It's some kind of green ooze. Y'all want me to taste it? I'm gonna taste it. You reach out a finger and scoop out a mouthful of green mass. You don't like the taste, but it doesn't matter for long. As it sizzles its way down your throat, you begin changing. Your body is growing. You can feel every cell double, triple, quadruple in size. The bad news is, you're still deep underground where there's little room for a growing boy. There's a small cloth bag. You can tell there's something inside it from here. Take. You open the bag and drop its contents into your stuff. A key and a chess piece. The pipe overhead rattles violently. There's a loud rush, and then... What happened? It's everywhere! It's an undulating, quivering puddle of green slime, and it's moving towards you. You stumble back, every thought in your head screaming, "Run!" I'm just gonna do this for fun. You rush face first into the ball of goop. Tough break. It envelops you, slowly pressuring in on all sides. Blorp. It's monster blood, which is basically the blob. But if you eat it, you grow. Like, super huge. You don't stop growing either. That's the fucked up part. Alright. Get the fuck out. Get away from this monster blood! I became giant, man! Let me see. There we go. You tumble out of the cupboard, sprawling across the floor. You're finally out of that tunnel. You take several appreciative breaths to calm down. The monster blood didn't follow you out here, so you're safe for now. You happily kick the cupboard closed. A finely carved wooden chess piece. It's the queen, which is the most versatile piece in the game. Well, that's the game. It's the key to your downstairs bathroom. You can tell because of the surfboard chain. Alright, I have my, yeah, okay, I have my purple peanut butter and shit. Alright. Purple stuff. Right? Okay. Give kiss. Now tell, down the hatch. Decline. No thanks, I'm not thirsty. Is that any way to treat your Aunt Dahlia? Your mother warned me to look after you today, and you're already misbehaving. Suspicious? I don't have an Aunt Dahlia. But of course you do. I'm a distant relative, and haven't visited since you were very little. Except... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm sorry. That's okay, child. Sit down and have some of the prune juice loving aunt saved for you. Decline. No thanks, I'm not thirsty. That's quite alright. Who can blame you for being on edge with so many strange things going on today? Nod. It's the worst day, you say. Relieved to have somebody to talk to. It took forever to get out of school. I ran into this creep in the woods. Then this crazed dog nearly bit my face off right outside. I don't know what's going on. That sounds dreadful, just dreadful. You know what perks me right up? Prune juice. Why don't you have a little sip? Alright. You do find a really weird camera in this game. Decline? Maybe a little later, you say, stalling. What doesn't make sense to me is, are they connected? I guess they're not strange on their own, but all these freaky things happening on the same day? You keep talking without much of a point, eventually looping around to the homework you'll need to cram in tomorrow before class. Aunt Dahlia appears to be nodding off. She's shut her eyes several times already. Continue. No reason to stop while you're on a roll. You keep talking, diving into the first subject that comes into your mind. Your voice echoes strangely down the adjacent hallways of the otherwise silent house. Your story is rudely interrupted by a loud, sharp snort. Aunt Dahlia is asleep, snoring in fact. You weigh your options. Let her sleep. You sink lower, careful not to make a sound. There's no telling how deeply she is sleeping. Free of the woman's uncomfortable gaze, you turn your attention back to the room. Now, where were you? She's holding a glass, but you can tell what's in it. Well, maybe if I take your fucking prune juice and give it back to you. Being careful not to make a sound, you lean in front of Dahlia and pour the bottle's contents into her glass. She awakens with a start and resumes sipping at her glass as if nothing happened. After several sips, Dahlia realizes something is wrong and begins coughing. Looks like the prune juice works both ways. What did you do? She collapses on the table, clawing towards you. You little punk! How dare you! You notice a loud hissing sound slowly building from deep within the woman. She falls to the ground and begins to melt out of existence. Nothing remains in her place except a small cassette tape. It's a cassette tape for listening to music that was left behind when Aunt Dahlia melted away. You take the cassette tape. Now you just need a way to listen to it. You step into what appears to be your family's den, steeped in darkness and with weird furniture. The TV turned itself on. A picture is coming into focus. It looks like some kind of ventriloquist dummy. It's talking, but there's nobody else there. Where's his voice coming from? Attention Town Center Galleria customers. The mall will be closing early today. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. My friends and I have big plans for tomorrow, though, so definitely stop by. And if our special guest is listening, he knows who he is. We have a message. You can't ignore us forever. Your fate has already been written. So let's just flip to the last page. The TV shuts off abruptly, leaving the room in silence once more. You really hope the house goes back to normal, because this television is in no way your 42-inch flat screen. Well, the TV won't turn on. That thing with the creepy dummy must have been a fluke. He said something about the Town Center Galleria Mall. About a special guest? Well, the TV won't turn... Yeah, okay. If you look at the TV before that happens, it actually says that the TV isn't even plugged in. You tuck the film away for safekeeping. Maybe you'll find a camera later. The bookshelf stretched from the floor. Test. You push and pull several books to check for secret passages, but no such luck. The most you found was a paper cut. Chuck. You slide so many horses off the shelf into your collection. You think it's some kind of video game console. It's older than you are, though. Aren't there enough video games in your life right now? It's true, but there's a reason Slappy gets used so much. Because most of the things in Goosebumps isn't a character necessarily. It's just, you know, a horde of, like, egg monsters. Or a horde of garden gnomes, right? So if you want an actual character, Slappy is like the obvious choice. Now, Slappy is my favorite character in Goosebumps, but it's not my favorite monster in Goosebumps, if that makes sense, for instance. I think that's supposed to be a fucking Atari, by the way. Sturdy coffee table, yeah. It's a television remote, useful for controlling the TV from across the room. The remote won't even turn the TV back on, so how was it working before? At any rate, you better go to the mall to stop that dummy. You hide the remote inside your backpack. The couch has seen better days, but it still looks comfortable. Ah, you lean back and let the cushion support you. This is the life. Realizing you're still inside a dark, creepy perversion of your house, you snap out of your reverie. The laundry room is an oddly welcome sight. At first glance, it appears to be exactly like you left it, other than an extra door. The dryer is running at the moment. Slide open the latch and pull the door open. The dryer is running. It sounds like there's something inside. You can't tell what it is through the window. Tug on the handle. It won't budge. It promises to keep her colors bolder and make her white smolder. You heft the laundry soap into your bag. It's a box of fabric softener sheets. You take a fabric softener. At least now your bag will smell nice. A supply cupboard to hold all your laundry needs. Mom's trusty top-loading washing machine. She gets so angry when Chad forgets to empty his pockets. The basket's full of dirty clothes. You hope laundry wasn't your chore this week. Ugh! You find yourself intensely interested in this store, as it doesn't exist in your normal laundry room. You open the door, eager to find out what this new room could be. Yep. So this is basically fast travel around the house. Don't. Oh, wrong door. It's over here, right? Yeah, okay. The downstairs bathroom is so far from your room, you rarely use it. Noticing the bathroom is locked, you knock on the door. There's no response. You slide the key into the lock and turn. You don't have to go at the moment, but you decide to check out the bathroom. It only takes one glance at the downstairs bathroom to realize this is not a bathroom. It's a dark room, like photo lab at school. As usual, you shove this directly into your inventory. A variety of different pictures hang on the line. None of them look the least bit familiar. You pick a photograph that stands out and pluck it from the line. It's a sink. It's probably used for a lot of different things here. Water pours from the faucet, filling the sink. You slip out the door. Alright. You heard of grandfather clocks, but this must be a great-grandfather clock. It seems very old and expensive. You move in for a closer look at the clock. Alright, you remember the ghost girl who says she's lived here for 32 years? Oh wait, that's not what I was going to use. Well, the puzzle with her is... There it is, 1988. You wedge your screwdriver under the 1988 tab and push. It pops off immediately and chatters to the floor. A shriek echoes through the house. Sounds like it came from the entryway. It rings in your ears before abruptly stopping, as if it never happened at all. Just one ghost remains, haunting the entryway. No, that's not where I wanted to go. Okay, here we go. No, wait, wrong way. I wanted to go... Here! There we go! What? Because her soul was... The reason she haunted was because she was bound to the cuckoo clock of doom. It's easier to understand if you read the book. The cuckoo clock of doom. Key. Use. The key slides naturally into the lock, which opens as you turn it. Success! You sneak into that study. The study feels set apart from the rest of the house, everything being made of expensive wood like oak and mahogany. It's a deceptively thick instruction manual for cassette player. Or it's not that her soul is bound to it, but here's the thing. Cuckoo Clock of Doom, it manipulates time. So when I crossed off 1988, it means like 1988 never happened. It's like, it's a weird fucking thing with the clock. It's a deceptively thick instruction manual for a cassette player. You crack the book and flip to a dog-eared page. Order of operation. First, place batteries into the back of the player. Second, open the cassette door and place the cassette inside until it clicks. Take care that the top cassette is facing down. Lastly, close the cassette door, press play to begin listening to music. It's a thick leather-bound volume on mythical creatures, volume 3, apparently. You crack the book and flip to a random page. Some legends claim a gargoyle's saliva turns its prey to stone, leading experts to speculate the side effect of an all-rock diet. Yeah, basically snapped her out of existence. You can't be a haunting ghost if you never lived in the first place, right? That's the logic. It's a thick leather-bound volume on mythical creatures, volume 6, apparently. First page catches your eye. Another long-standing myth is the mirror demon. This can be found across many cultures. In the most interesting versions, the creature cannot leave its mirrored prison. It is actually attacking its victims' images in said mirror. It's a smaller paperback about ghosts and famous hauntings. Crack the book and flip to an interesting looking page. It's not uncommon for one or more ghosts to populate an area of spiritual significance. Frequent haunt areas include childhood homes, schools, playgrounds, and points of passing. A thrilling adventure book full of action and intrigue. You crack the book open and flip to this page. Fairly serious depression. The year had taken its toll. He moved across the room to the chair where he spent most of his time these days. Sitting, he stared ahead at the same view he saw every day. This was his reality now. Room, chair, view. He chanced to look at his watch. 3:33 p.m., February 29th, 2004. That year. This year, 2004. He wondered if he could only remove this year from the calendar, like it never existed, would things be different? Right? That's the hint for the cuckoo clock, right? A framed motivational poster. Your dad's nuts about these things. More film. The piano is a sturdy and finely polished antique. A small plaque indicates it was manufactured by Shriek and Toggles. That's a very nice Easter egg, actually. Take the time to sit down and play your celebrated rendition of Chopsticks. Papers everywhere. You recognize some as bills or notes to your dad. But there's plenty of new trash scattered around. You sift through these piles and find a worthy specimen. Straightening it out, you get to reading. To whom it may concern, on the eve of last Friday, I had the irredeemable displeasure of dining at your establishment, One Wok the Tiger. While the service had its own issues, it was adequately typical of venues of this ilk, so I would not deign to tell you your business. That said, the troubling quality was your food. I ordered the melange chicken, which is my go-to item on your menu. And while the dish was for the most part pleasantly uneventful, the penultimate piece of fried fowl was quite curious. I suppose there's no delicate way to put this, so I'll be blunt. It was shaped like a giraffe. I was so tickled by this occurrence that I waited an embarrassingly long time before devouring it. I then left in my car, and I wasn't halfway home before who should startle awake in the back seat but my grandfather. It seems I'd forgotten entirely that he wanted to accompany me to dinner. We'd been planning it for weeks. And believe you me, he is just the type of person to be amused by a giraffe-shaped chicken. In closing, I would like to ask if the peculiar chicken is an intended element of this dish, as I'd never noticed it prior. If this is intentional, consider this a formal request to have giraffe chicken lined up for next Thursday. I will be returning then with my grandfather, and our plan at this time is for him to join me in the restaurant. Given your role in the aforementioned mix-up, I believe this to be a reasonable concession. Thank you for your understanding, Theodore M. Ingram. Yo, what up? How you doing, Zeno? The desk is messy, with papers everywhere piled around. Whatever space isn't taken up by the computer. It appears to be a handcrafted wooden chess piece. A rook, you believe. You snag the chess piece. It's a serviceable, if utterly outdated, personal computer. You can use this to access the internet, or maybe a knowledge database on CD-ROM. I'm good, working hard, trying to move overseas next year. How are you? I'm doing good, man. I'm having fun this stream. You tap the keyboard to wake it up, but it's locked. You are going to need a password to access the computer. It's a simple sticky note with a hastily jotted password reminder. It says, I always remember my password in the bathroom. Alright. Oh, that's cool, yeah. Well, normally this is your bedroom door. Now? Who knows? You'll need to get inside to find out. Okay, as you set foot in your bedroom, a wave of relief washes away at your apprehension. It's unchanged, except for one conspicuous addition. You don't use your nightstand too much. It's just one of those pieces of furniture that sticks around. Your bed always feels so comfy and safe. Part of you wants to curl up and hide until this all blows over. that's right. You stashed some of your favorite video games in here when David came over. He obviously didn't find them. Phew! You decide you'd better hold on to these games. The thing is, all three of those are Goosebumps games from back in the day. Mom got so mad when you hung all these posters up. But what does she know? You'll love those bands forever. You'll love these bands forever. You pull a drawer slightly, resulting in an ear-shattering wood-on-wood squeal. No, never again. That noise is the main reason your clothes are all over the floor. If only Mom understood. Some of your clothes are strewn about. Are these clean or dirty? You take a tentative whiff. Definitely dirty, but not so much you couldn't wear them again. You ball the clothes up and shove them into your backpack. You crack the bathroom door slightly. You duck into the bathroom for a moment. You're in the bathroom. It smells a little musty in here. You pull the drawer open. Oh, look, a hand mirror. Take the hand mirror. It looks like... I will take the shitty photo. Dump it. You hold the odd photo over the chute before letting go. It bangs against the chute walls on its way down. It's been out since 2015. Ugh. Ah, shit. I got something in my eye. Shit. Ah, there we go. Take a good look at yourself in the mirror, fixing a few uncooperative hairs. At least you don't see any pimples. Now, turn the water, feeling it with your hand until it's nice and hot. Then you switch it to shower and let it spray harmlessly in the tub. You turn the faucet and hot water begins pouring out. The mirror's completely fogged up except for this one spot. Looks like somebody wrote a message with their finger. It says 10/81/1943. The guest room? Mom would flip if she saw the guest room like this. It looks like a toy store exploded. An enormous stack of toys, dolls, stuffed animals, maybe even... Before you can finish your thought, a robot emerges from the pile. He totters towards you before pointing his laser blaster right between your eyes. You remember the toy from somewhere, an Annihilator 3000. You think, it doesn't seem like he's playing. You empty the entire bottle of dish soap at the Annihilator's feet. It attempts to walk towards you, but the soap proves too much. It swings its arms and legs rapidly, trying to regain its footing, and falls flat on its mechanical face. You carefully unscrew the panel on the back of the robot. You pop the batteries out of the Annihilator and pocket them. The robot abruptly stops moving without another sound. You imagine it would be comfortable to just dive right in and fall asleep. It's a cutesy dresser, befitting you to sign up to the guest room. Pull open the drawer. It's a roll of film. You can load this into a camera and take pictures. Mom must have redecorated recently. The style is supremely questionable. One time your brother tied all his Ninja Bandit toys to this fan so they could fly. Of course, he forgot they were there, and when your uncle stayed over a few weeks later, the look on Uncle Frank's face. How were you to know he had debilitating ninja phobia? Alright. So now I have this, the top door open. Alright, cool. Now I wanna, oops. No, I wanna, Dad, there we go. Computer! You open your favorite search page and think of subjects to enter. Let's do dogs. You type dogs and hit enter, shivering at the thought of today's earlier incident. After scrolling through the results, you choose a promising looking information hub. You're presented with 3 options. Breeds. The breed listing is comprehensive. After a brief perusal, you self-consciously select poodle. The images look vaguely similar to the canine you met earlier, but none have quite the same insane gleam in their eyes. Appropriately, there is also plenty of useful information about the breed, temperament, intelligence, famous poodles in history, and everything else anyone could possibly ever want to know about poodles. Nothing about insatiable bloodlust. You question Fifi's pedigree. Tired of supermarket foods filling your beloved pet with chemicals and byproduct meal? With Yum Pet's new veterinarian recommended scientific well-development formula, those days are over. We start with whole proteins, nature's healthiest and most delicious proteins. We add in wholesome fruits and vegetables proven to benefit your pet's quote, energy level and ear health. And that's it. No chemicals. No wheat or soy gluten byproducts. You wouldn't feed your child junk food, so why do it to your pet? New well-development formula only from Yum Pet. Social. Socially, dogs operate in a pack structure. At the top of the pack is the alpha, the strongest dog in the group. Alphas are established after a show of power or ability. When faced with proof of an alpha strength, weaker animals have no choice but to submit. This is a commonplace behavior in most pack animals, certainly all dogs and similar species. And delete the URL and prepare to enter something new. Photo. You type photography and hit enter. You select the third result and find yourself on an enthusiast how-to site. The site has 2 main sections. Supplies. Developing your own photography can be intimidating because of all the necessary supplies. But don't worry, our tutorial will detail each thing you need, so use it as a handy checklist. First are the chemicals, developer, stopper, and fixer. Developer turns the latent image, the picture you took, locked in the film and makes it visible. Stopper ceases the chemical reaction from the developer. Fixer is last, stabilizing your image and preventing it from being damaged by light. Besides those chemicals, don't forget some tongs, so you can safely handle your photo. Clothespins, so you can hang up the fruits of your hard work. And a source of running water to clean off your finished photograph. All ready to develop some photos? Great! It's not as tough as it looks. Remember to always handle your undeveloped photo using tongs or a similar tool. Start by placing your undeveloped photo paper into the developer. You want to leave it in the developer for 1 minute exactly. That's real time, guys. I actually have to use a stopwatch for this. Then remove it from the developer and place it in the stopper. it will need to remain in the stopper chemicals for 1 minute exactly as well. Next, you want to place your photo in the fixer. After another minute in the fixer, it's time to rinse your photo in water. You want to run water over the developed photograph for about 5 minutes to ensure the chemicals are washed away. You'll want to hang your finished photo up so it can dry off. One popular method is to use clothespins and a clothesline, which is a common fixture of most darkrooms. Wait until the photo is dry and you're done. With any luck, it's suitable for framing. Alright. Back. Move! Move! Okay, there we go. Alright, here we go. So, we want to use the use the tongs with this, the photo paper. Now, I will need my phone. Let me see here. Clock. Stopwatch. Alright, cool. Carefully place the paper into the developer. So, how you doing, guys? I need to just, like, wait now until it's been exactly a minute. So, what's up? How y'all doing? Doing good? Alright, that's cool. Still 20 more seconds on the clock. 10 more seconds. You carefully remove the photo paper from the developer. Now what? Alright, now what? Now I have to do the exact same thing again, but on the developer. Instead of the stopper, I meant. Na 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 na. Picking out my horror movies for a marathon. Alright. Zeno, have you seen Trick or Treat? Not Trick or Treat, but Trick or Treat from the 80s. That's a pretty funny movie to see. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's certainly entertaining. It's about a metal singer who kills himself during a ritual, so he ends up possessing a demo of his newest tape. And when people play it, he comes out and he kills people on Halloween. Alright, now I need to stop and reset again. And now I need to put the photo paper in the fixer. Okay, yeah, you should check that out. Gene Simmons, the guy with the long tongue from Kiss, is in it. Ozzy Osbourne has a role playing a priest. Which is pretty funny. Like, Ozzy Osbourne plays a priest that's like talking shit about metal and how it's harming our youth's minds. It's a super cheesy movie, but I like it for the wrong reasons mostly. But I like it. Come on. As you gingerly remove the photo paper from the fixer, you realize you have a legitimate photograph. Now what? Use tongs. Photo paper on sink. You place the photograph into the photo wash and summon up all your patience. Five minutes pass and it looks like you're done. You can take your photograph. Take the developed photograph out of the wash. Almost done. You clip the photo on the line and wait for it to dry. Ponder what your thesis should be for the big paper in English. You still can't come up with anything. You pull the photo down off the line. It was a lot of work, but the results are worth it. You developed this yourself. It's a picture of someone's head. You slide the photograph into the frame. A perfect fit. You now have a frame picture. Portrait you framed yourself. It's a very fine rendition of someone's head. Blah blah blah. Search. You dig through the laundry and pull out a mask. There's an unsettling energy about it, but you can't say no to a free mask. You take it. The scariest mask you've ever seen. Just holding it, you feel drawn to its power in an uncomfortable way. It's dangerous. Alright, check this out. I'm gonna wear the haunted mask. Alright? You pull the mask over your face. Something doesn't feel right. You yank the mask off and find that you're gasping for air. What is this thing? Let me see. Then I want to go. No, that's the wrong way. Okay, I want to go up. Okay, there we go. In here. I want to dump more stuff that I don't need. Sponge. Whatever. Now I need to, there it is. Oops. Use portrait. I don't know. They'll be back soon. You cautiously set the portrait onto a hook in the wall. It takes a moment to convince yourself it's hanging straight. At least it fits in with the others, you guess. That's something. You tap on the photo and it swings open, revealing a compartment hidden in the wall. It's a chess piece. Knight, you think? Yeah. You snagged the knight, just in case it's useful later. Well, Taco said he'd be back after, being in the store. And, the master, he's a busy person who, even when I play games with him, has a tendency to, like, like, having to leave and then coming back and leave and come back, so... That's normal. There we go. Search. A Rubik's Cube. Cool. Let me think. What I need to do now is... Ah, yeah, that's right. Now, I go up here. My bedroom. There we go. Here's the thing, one thing that doesn't belong. You never had a chess set. This seems like a somewhat antique model. You hunch over the board and sink deeply into thought. Okay, check this out. This is kind of funny. Chess, you shout, waving this piece around. This is evidently not how chess is played. Your character is a fucking idiot in this game. Alright, it's here. Place the knight on the board. Because you wanna checkmate the other king. Here. And the queen over here. With the final piece in place, you hear a small click as the lower compartment slides open. It's one of those ancient cassette tape players, you think. Even Chad never had one of these growing up. Take the cassette player from its compartment. You pop the batteries into the cassette player, each one sliding into place. The cassette slots into the player perfectly. Wait, no, it won't shut. You turn them both over in your hand, searching for one detail you missed. Aha! You try flipping the tape over. Yup, it was upside down. Fits perfectly now. People used to listen to music on these things. You hit the play button, but nothing happens. You must be missing something. Alright, so this last ghost, he wanted to hear his song, right? Like, this is one of the puzzles you can do if you want. You can actually use the tape on the computer, so you can find the song on basically like wannabe YouTube or whatever, and then like download it onto your phone and make him listen to it through that without jumping through all the hoops. So there are puzzles in this game with multiple solutions. You press play and a funky tune plays from the speakers. The boy smiles, swaying back and forth to the rhythm. He vanishes, his presence bounding away from the house. A door directly above you with a loud unlocks with a loud thunk. there we go. It's an overwhelmingly creepy twist on your parents' bedroom. It's a high trunk of valuables, you assume. You've never actually been inside it. You kneel down and locate the chest combination lock. You'll need to input the correct code. Usually, it's your parents' bed. Right now, you're not so sure. It's best to assume normal rules apply. No jumping. Let me see. You used to hide your parents' closet as a kid when you got scared. Today, you're more afraid of what might be lurking in there. See? Now I have all the ones open. Now, window. Look. It's a large window and the most striking element of the room. Mom loves to open it on humid summer nights. You undo the latch and swing the window open. A grotesque twisted stone statue in the shape of a monster. There's slime dripping from its fangs. As you turn away, you swear it moves. Remember what I read about gargoyles in the book? Well, do I not have that yet? Fuck, I forgot to pick that up. No, wait, why am I doing that? I can just, go here. Shortcut. I think it's in here. Right? No? Is it, over here? I think it's in the, dark room. Maybe. Or not. Fuck! Where was that thing again? Oh, this is done. Open. Look, the dryer is empty. Clean. Where was that item? Kitchen? No, it's not the kitchen. No, I didn't mean to go to the fucking kitchen. Where the fuck is it then? That study, maybe. I don't see it. Guest room? Happy Halloween! Weird. Bathroom, maybe? I don't see it. Bedroom? I don't think it's in my bedroom. Fuck. It's like an empty white bottle. I need. It's not here. It's not here. It's not the soap. It's not the detergent. Where's the fucking bottle again? Did maybe... I don't think any ghosts left it behind either, right? No? No, it's not here. Where is it? Fuck. It's not in the closet. I don't see it in the living room. Or here. Where the fuck are you? I need this. That's the next key item I need. Chalkboard. Ah! Open the cupboard. What a crazy camera! Does it take special pictures or something? You tuck the camera away with great care. You hope it's not haunted or anything. There it is. It's an empty plastic bottle. These can hold just about anything. You take the container. It's sure to be handy before long. Yeah, that's what I needed now. So, I don't know if y'all remember what I read about gargoyles earlier in this game. But it's pretty fucking handy now. Gargoyle saliva, to be more specific. Because you hold out the empty container, making sure to catch several big bloody drops of the substance as it runs from the gargoyle's mouth. Alright, that's what I needed. Okay, now I need the stool. Place the stepladder beneath the attic hatch. You hear a dull grinding all around you. Is it coming from the walls? Now I need to do this. You wedge the screwdriver into its coupling and use leverage to open it up. It doesn't take much. The pipe bursts open and gobs of gross goop gush out. Oh shit, it's monster blood again! Fuck! Alright. Gargoyle saliva, activate! You hurriedly open the bottle and empties its contents into the green slime. Tension hangs in the air. The spots the gargoyle saliva touched solidify, hardening into gray stone. The effect spreads until the entire floor is covered in petrified sludge. You should be able to reach the hatch now. You slide open the hatch. You pull down the ladder. With one last push, you throw yourself into the attic. The attic is about as spooky as you'd expect. Dirt, grime, cobwebs, and big ornate mirror. It's the most expensive mirror you've ever seen. The frame is extremely ornate and metal, iron maybe? The image has depth to it you've never experienced. Now, y'all remember me reading about the mirror demon? So I wanna use the mirror on him, because that means he's only looking at his own mirror, so he'll be attacking himself. You spin to face the reflection, holding out the hand mirror you've been carrying. The image shudders and a crack explodes across the glass. A faceless voice screams, the mirror shatters, and everything else falls silent. Goosebumps? It's a Goosebumps story called Let's Get Invisible. You used to read Goosebumps all the time when you were a kid. Of course! You knew that dummy on TV looked familiar. It was Slappy, the evil ventriloquist dummy. You pick up the children's horrors novella and notice the author's name, R.L. Stine. If only you had a way to get a hold of him somehow. Maybe he'd know what to do. If his Goosebumps monsters are real, everyone's in a lot of trouble. You'd better get to the mall. The rooms are all still off, a bit off, but it feels less like a haunted house and more like your home again. You hop down the stairs in mind racing for a way to reach the mall. Then a solution stumbles clumsily through the door. You slam directly into your brother. As you leap down the stairs, he barely seems to notice. Hey Jesus, glad you're here. You see all this crazy stuff going on? Now, do I ask about Chad or do I ask about Mom? What do you say? Chad or Mom? I know, right? You okay? Not really, he says while looking around, making sure the coast is clear. I realized something about Mom and Dad. Why they've been acting so weird lately. They're monsters? Or ask for a favor. They're monsters? Oh no, of course! It makes perfect sense! When did those creatures replace our parents? No, our parents are the same as they've always been. No, what I've been trying to say is even more shocking. I'm not their son at all! I can prove it, Jesus, you'll see. Mom keeps important documents in the trunk at the foot of their bed. Go up and get my birth certificate. Normally, you'd completely ignore everything he just said. Even by Chad's standards, this latest theory is ridiculous. However, today, it might just work to your advantage. I'll make you a deal. Since you're my brother, you know, probably. I'll go get your birth certificate, but afterward, you have to give me a ride to the mall. I know how to stop these monsters, but I can't do it without your help. Do we have a deal? Sounds like we have a deal then. You'll get the birth certificates, my fingerprints, and nowhere to be seen. And I'll drive you to the mall afterward. Good. Remember, the certificate's upstairs in Mom and Dad's room and a trunk. The code to unlock it is 1992. Alrighty. Okay, we're back in the master bedroom. Chad wants whatever is in that big chest. The trunk's lock disengages and its lid pops open slightly. You lift it the rest of the way. Among other things, your brother's birth certificate is in the trunk. That must be what he was after. You carefully roll up the birth certificate and head downstairs. Your brother's birth certificate clearly indicates mom and dad are his parents. You happily present the birth certificate, eager to receive your end of the bargain. Oh, I guess I was wrong, he says sadly, poorly hiding that the ear's been knocked out of him. Chad shakes his head. I was so certain. You clear your throat. So about that ride to the mall. Alright! He's certainly shaping up to be a pleasant companion. If it's that important, let's get going. He leaves the house, shuffling to his car while you follow. You hope that the drive improves his mood. The vibe here is too much, so you head back outside for some air. You're standing outside the haunted version of your home. Your brother Chad's there too. He looks confused by the whole ordeal, but you can tell he's trying not to show it. Still need a ride? Carrie didn't need the extra miles, but... Thanks. Thanks, bro, you say. He forcefully nods toward the car, quite serious. You roll your eyes and add, Thanks, Carrie. That's more like it. So where's the old girl taking us? The mall. Like I said, I have to reach the town center Galleria. I heard something about the mall being closed today. Sure you want to go? I'm sure. That's the whole reason we're going there, remember? Duh, of course, I know. Both hop in the car and start toward the mall. The mall parking lot's completely empty when you arrive. Slappy and his monsters must have already been inside. You get out of the car. The door is echoing as you shut it. Chad places a hand on your shoulder. Good luck in there, bro. I don't understand all that stuff you said, but these monsters sound pretty nasty. If anyone can stop them, it's probably you. You approach the entrance to the town center Galleria. You stand at the mall's entrance, working up the courage to go inside. You can vaguely see someone on the other side of the glass. You press against the glass, straining to hear the figure on the other side. Somebody is talking in a heavy mechanical voice. Yes, sir. Nobody's getting in here today without my security card. You can't tell who's on the other end or what he might be saying. No, of course not. I gave it to the beast from the east for safekeeping. He will probably do something strange with it, but who's going to overpower him? No, sir, my cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, I'll keep things quiet until he arrives. Do not worry, Mr. Slappy. That guy is still blocking the entrance. He said he gave his security card to the beast from the east? Alright. Peek in the window and knock to get your brother's attention. He looks up, guilty, from a week old French fry carton that he dug out from the seat. He stumbles out of the car. Really? I just got comfortable. Now I get it. So you have to head somewhere else? Right, so. Yeah, thanks for chauffeuring me around all night. There's something I need first. No problem. What's your next destination? School. I'd like to check something out at school. Chad rushes to the car and hops in while you follow behind. School works. At least there I can run a few laps around the field while I wait for you. Or maybe just nap in the car some more. Sounds good. The seatbelt locks you snugly in the passenger seat as your brother's Techno Mix CD resumes. Okay, bro, let's ride. Alright. The car screeches out of the structure, swinging out onto the street. You get to school in no time flat. The school parking lot is nearly empty, as most of the school's gone home. You can faintly hear the football team practicing in the distance, though. Alright, so now I want to go here, into the woods. Look! You feel like you're being watched. You glance around and can't see anyone, but you're certain there's something out there. Now, this thing, the talisman, is protecting me, because the guy from the beginning of the game, like the leafy guy I used Weed Killer on, he would pop out and kill me at random times if I didn't have the talisman. Chad or Chad Kensington? I'd say Chad Kensington, but they're both pretty big douches. A very large creature has appeared in the clearing. It seems to be grinning as it rubs its front paws together excitedly. It's a very large furry creature. You find it hard not to notice its rows of glistening razor-sharp teeth.
You're it!
The beast shouts.
I excited to play game. Can't wait. So hungry.
Oh yeah, Taco, look, I found a camera! See? This haunted camera exudes a mysterious aura. Its pictures might reveal things you can't see normally. Probably a good idea. Let me see here. Oh shit, I forgot to do that. Where is it? There it is. Oops. You hold out shrunken head with trembling hands. The beast falls to one knee and bows its head submittingly.
Impressive loot. Me not realize you such high level.
It backs away nervously.
Maybe we play again someday.
The hulking brute shuffles backward, facing you, until he reaches a safe distance. He then bounds off into the trees. The shovel slides easily into the dirt. After 3 scoops, you uncover something. You think it's some kind of badge. Town Center Galleria is written across it. You tuck the security badge into your bag. Chad. Cuz ready to go, ain't it right? You nod. Glad to have your brother's assistance. He grins widely. Hop in then. Where we headed? Home! Because I forgot to wash my clothes. Home sweet home it is. He starts the engine before adjusting the AC and switching to a local rock station. You ready? Ready. Let's head home. This game has more scoops than Raisin Bran. Start having second thoughts as you notice Chad's devilish grin. Good thing you buckled up. I'll find a shortcut through the woods. He rolls out the street and hits his turn signal. Just kidding. In just a few minutes, you arrive home. You see, I forgot to do this. There we go. Open. Detergent. You pour what seems like a reasonable amount of soap into the appropriate drawer. Leave a dryer sheet behind to fight any potential static electricity. And then close. Since you're home, there's no reason not to tackle some chores. Drop a load of dirty clothes in the watch. Close. Use. Please with your diligence to start the laundry. Mom would be proud. The machine starts spinning its first cycle. It'll be a while before the wash is done. Alright. Yeah. Let's go. Mall. Yes, I'm sure. Alright, thank you. The guy's still blocking the entrance. He said he gave the security to Beast from the East. I didn't make it to the store yet. My sister and her kids came over to show us their costumes right when I was about to leave. Oh, okay, I feel you. A security key card. A crude sticker label back says Town Center Galleria. Pass the security card over the reader. Makes a subtle beep and the door slides open. Eating lunch and then I am heading out, but at least you are supplying entertainment while I eat. Alright, cool. Take 2 steps into Town Center Galleria. You scan the area for any signs of... The mall's closed for the day. Vacate the premises immediately. This is not a drill. Security guard roughly shoves you out of the door. Next time there will be consequences. Disciplinary consequences. When your head stops spinning, you collect yourself and consider the situation. You'll need to keep a sharp eye out for that security guard as you sneak through the mall. Alright, I'll be right back. I will simply go downstairs and take a piss and shit. on the second game I'll be streaming, I will have company. Ugh. Just had a date with Evil Bong. Alright. I do not see him anywhere on the screen, which means I can move in whichever direction I want to go. Because the way it works here, and the game subtly told us, is if I see his shadow peeking over my shoulder here, anywhere down below, he's behind me. So if I go back, I'll hit him and he'll kill me. If you see his shadow over here, it means if I go to the left, I'll run into him. And the same for the right, or if you see him ahead. Or if you see him ahead over here. Alright. First thing I want to do is go to the massage kiosk. Yup. Alright. Pamphlet. These pamphlets discuss the history and benefits of the massage at length. Sounds like these machines use a revolutionary new technique. This might be worth reading later, so tuck it away. A pamphlet from the mall discussing history and benefits of massage, especially something called hydrosage. The sign implies this strange machine is a facelifter and demonstrations are free. Yes, a sensu. Al message. Massage. That's how you really pronounce it. Advertisements for some restaurants in the food court. You're starting to get hungry. I'm starting to get the munchies, if I'm being honest. Advertisements, yeah, same shit. You consider the pricing and options on offer. You know that this isn't the worst deal around. Alright, that's cool. Okay. This is massage oil. It relaxes the muscles and smells nice. These are set up in every mall, ready to give customers the most embarrassingly public massage of their life. You climb into the massage chair, checking every few seconds to make sure nobody's watching. Ah, that's nice. Priorities. Hazley's Toys, a staple of malls across America. Your HP and MP are restored, but you're still hungry. That's good, that's good. Then we have here, this store leads to the employer-only catacomb that runs behind the stores. Problem with this, expecting it to be locked, you turn the knob of the employees-only door. It opens. When giddily eagerness of a child sneaking extra dessert, you slip back into the back passages. This is a maze. And I don't have the coordinates yet. You're surprised at how much of a non-event this is. You're not sure what you're expecting, but this is just a hallway. I do not want to go here yet. The mall is eerily quiet when it's empty. Your footsteps echo for what seems like miles. See? He's over here. So if I go to the left, he'll catch me. So I can go anywhere I want except for the left. That'll kill me. Alright, go ahead. Continue into the mall. It is amazing when I have to go through it. You'll see. You stopped near a large decorative fountain at the center of the mall. fountains full of coins cast aside in the hope of divine favor. So many forgotten wishes. You pull your hand away as soon as it touches the water. It's boiling hot. There's no way to reach those coins as long as the fountain is full. Not without burning your skin off. Okay. It's your favorite candy store, Cavity City. Usually go to the one closer to home. You head toward Cavity City, thoughts of sour worms and chocolate making your mouth water. The store is bright, colorful, and smells like strawberries. Definitely a candy destination. Cotton candy. It's fluffy pink cotton candy. You love how crunchy it gets. No, you love how crunchy it gets when it's slightly stale. Alright. It's fluffy red cotton candy, probably not cinnamon flavored, but that'd be cool. It's fluffy blue cotton candy, it's more or less just solid sugar. It's fluffy yellow cotton candy, you'd bet it'll make a comfy pillow? Why did you use it for as a pillow? Why would you use cotton candy for a pillow? How does that work? It's fluffy green cotton candy, like a delicate toxic cloud. Delicate toxic cloud, okay. Yeah. So that's pink. Alright, cool. Anything else I can rob? I have that. Because there are certain quests that are RNG based on what the answer is. 1 pound of candy for $10? What a deal. I do not, that's a puzzle I don't have the answer to yet. The counter has been wiped clean, which is good. You don't want your candy on a dirty counter. Okay, so I need to come back here later. Wait, I'm gonna examine though to see if I see something else in the... No, I don't. Look, counter. The counter's been wiped clean, which is good. You don't want your candy on a dirty counter. Alright. Yeah, see? He's behind me now. So I go to the right. An empty stomach drives you into the welcoming arms of the food court. No, don't take that. That's so cool, but it works terrible. You stand at the mouth of a broad food court with a sea of cheap tables and chairs bordered by restaurants of every variety. It looks like this note has some directions on it, but you might need to navigate back hallways. Alright. Snag the security note for later reference. It's a handwritten note on mall security letterhead. Hello. I wanted to jot down a quick message to help you get settled on your first night. I actually worked at that mall before you. It's my last week now. I know the back alleyways can be a bit overwhelming, but it's actually not that bad if you remain calm. The direction to reach the security office are once you get inside the back hallway, go straight, turn left, then right, again, and move straight. 2 more right turns, then a final left, then straight ahead to the office. Those are the directions in the hallways I have to do correctly. Food. Somebody left their lunch behind. It looks like it was tasty a few hours ago. You sneak a nibble of the forgotten meal. Herb. Feels like you won't be forgetting it for quite some time, man. Oddly shaped plastic tables are typical mall food courts. A visible layer of grease coats each one. Plastic trays for carrying food. Every restaurant has a different style, and you'd hate to be the guy that has to sort them. Never one to let an opportunity pass by. You help yourself to the plastic tray. Looks like the commercials say, walk the tiger, gourmet Chinese food is just a walk away. A walk somewhere else probably. You're always waffling about the fries at Chick Cutlet. They're impossible to resist when hot. Okay. It's a buffet style joint called Put a Spork in it. They serve a little everything. They're a jack of all cuisines, master of indigestion. Alright. Everybody acts like they forgot about Trey. Restrooms are strategically tuckered out the way in a corner, along with two ancient payphones. The reason I need to go to the security is this right here. Security cameras aimed right at the phone. If you stand there long enough to place a call, they'll know. It's a really thick book of cheap paper. Oh, this must be a phone book. It lists every phone number in the area. You let your fingers do the walking to a promising page in the phone book. Angstings, doubtly, dreadwords, frighten, Ghoulberg, and jitters. Leanese, Panicson, phobia, K-reap, despair, tremor, and worryton. These are all people's last name. I would not like to meet any of those people if that was their real name. Like, birth given. At that point, it's like, yeah, I'm not risking that. But anyway, who do you think R.L. Stein has changed name to out of these? I'ma call the number, whether it's no, I'ma make him call the number later, whichever y'all want. Which one y'all like? Or detective yourself to is R.L. Stein, these names. Who's changed his name? Dreadwords? Alright, I'll take Dreadwords. It's phone listening for someone last name Dreadwords. Memorize the number listed for Dreadwords, hoping that's a clever pseudonym for R.L. Stein. Alright. Now I can't go back. I have to head to the phone again because he's behind me now. And hope him be gone. Alright. Yeah, see, he's behind me. So I can't go to the security stuff. So I'll walk here then. The seemingly endless rows of stores continue on either side of the mall. One kiosk stands alone. Yet another trash can. The mall is on top of this. A set of normal playing cards, but the art on the back is from your favorite RPG. Alright, my favorite RPG, huh? Alright, cool. Figures. It's a highly posable figure from a popular TV show. Take the action figure just in case you find time to play later. Decorative cell phone charms featuring an adorable little mascot. I'll take that too. Fuck, I'll take your phone straps. Let's not get greedy. I'll take your bonsai tree. Yeah, you you carefully heft the tiny tree into your backpack. You've always wanted one of these. Like, and they say they couldn't have place for a tool box? Alright. It's an ironic t-shirt. What's in anime? It asks. You don't get it. What is A9? Anyway, you fold the shirt into your bag. Chad would probably get a kick out of it. It's an unattended mall kiosk. You can find anything at it these days. Yeah, no shit. Aw, look at the adorable kittens. I'll take one. Zapp's Arcade is one of the few remaining Hastings New coin-operated gaming. You'll probably have time to take a look. Once Mom dropped you off and Chad off to buy a Father's Day gift, but you accidentally spent all your money at the arcade. Yay! Let's go to the arcade. Zapp's Arcade glows all around you. Games of every era and genre preserving for eternity in a dingy mall shop. Wait, did I forget to check, or did I? No. He's not behind me. Good, 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 good. I hear him walking around though. There it is. Tiny chest. It's a very small chest. It's not a room for such, much of anything here. It's probably decorative. Carefully open the delicate chest and are surprised to see there's a key inside. Small key with lock. Store key. It's a popular surfing game called Ghost Beach. You never heard of Ghost Beach, Taco? Man, you only play mainstream shit, man. Legend of the Lost Legend? You never played Legend of the Lost Legend back in the day in the arcade, huh? Huh? Everybody played that. See? Right? Hack and slash brawler set in medieval times. Curse of the Mummy's Tomb, a retro arcade puzzle game. Kids bring their hard-won tickets to exchange them for prices. So I need to actually gain points in games in the arcade. Because I need to win jewelry. You don't have enough tickets for it. My only logical answer is skee ball time. So like, instead of just going over and taking them because, you know, it's fucking closed, your idiot character decides to actually earn the tickets before picking up the fucking thing. That magical backpack, I put all of that shit in it. The store leads to it. An upscale hat store, there's a very pleasant leather smell about this place. These hats are the store's primary trades. Sales varieties are available. Yeah, exactly. There's nobody to give the tickets to. Yes. I know. Maybe his maybe it's his logic that like that's where the line is drawn. You don't steal from video games. Like that's sacred. You don't steal from that. Maybe there's that issue. I don't fucking know, man, but yeah, he's an idiot. It looks like the retro look is returning to hats. Good to know. You secure the flapper hat. Fucking flapper hat. Sun hat. A light, airy sun hat. You put the sun hat in your bag, which bends the brim a bit, but whatever. These hats are the store's primary trade. Several sales varieties are available. Roughly hat with a big flower on it. You pinch the hat for yourself. These hats are the store's primary trade. Several varieties are available. These hats are the store's primary trade. Several varieties are available. Jesus. Ooh, they got a beanie. Now this is a fun topper, down to earth, but makes a statement. You fold the beanie into your things. Alright, beanie bag. Is it now a beanie bag? If you put a beanie in a bag, is it a beanie bag? Or is it a beanie bag if you put a beanie over the bag? These hats are source primary trade, yeah. I know there's something else in here I should be able to pick up. Over here, purses. Since they sell wallets, it's only fair to have a selection of purses. Alright. Are serious with these portraits? Okay. Suspenders. You've never worn suspenders. They seem reserved for musicians and drama kids. Okay, that's not really... Ties are always fun to look at. Most of them are so ugly. Why do people wear them? And a roll of film. Load the film into your camera. So or film. Oh look, you're really looking forward to Lizard Man 2. The first one is a classic. You've seen it at least 27 times. I watch a movie called Lizard Man's. Going ape in Blastovision. You heard about this one. Blastovision really redefines what cinema can be. Wish it was open. You could use a movie to take your mind off all the craziness. Alright. Here's the thing. This riddle is completely RNG. There is one riddle for every single item that is in the entire game. And that... So... whether I have the item with me yet, or if it's beyond where I am, it's RNG, so you can actually soft lock on the game on RNG here. The flowery fog, especially thick today, you soon realize it's not a cloud of cologne, but a shroud of smoke. Out of which steps a hunched figure, his eager grin dripping ill intent. Now he has a riddle for me, and if I can't answer it, he murders me. So I want to save. So what I will do is first I will try to actually solve the riddle. And if not, I'ma just use the camera on him and see what happens. A shrunken troll of a leprechaun. He's dressed with a flare hat that contrasts his scruffy demeanor. Good old Warwick Davis, man. He was dope. Cronwick's me name, and if you'd be a sport, I'll present you with one quiz of a sort. It's more of a riddle, yes. Riddle it be. And the only way past beyond here is through me. So here's the big moment with no more delaying. Open your ears. Child, it's your riddle, I'm saying. Good at supporting, both for meals and sitting. Often thrown away, more than most are admitting. Good at supporting, both for meals and sitting. Often thrown away more than nothing, and more than most are admitting. I think it's the lunch tray. So roll that through your mind, wits quick as a dancer. When ye solve the puzzle, simply show me your answer. But I must be upfront and issue this warning. If ye answer me wrong, ye won't live to see morning. I think it's the lunch tray. Well, there now, you got it. Something I didn't expect, so congratulations. Food tray is correct. Since you play by the rules, I should do the same. I'll leave you alone here, just as quick as I came. Okay. It's a tube of lipstick. This seems like a color mom wears. Alright. The women's department is in that direction. It's a sea of clothes and mannequins. A makeup counter without mirrors to check your work would truly be a nightmare. This one was been you. Edebat. Spritz a small amount of perfume into the air and breathe it in. It smells musky. Take the bottle with the bat. It's a compact of face powder. Smells kind of chalky. Slide into a compact pocket. I think he's at that side, so I'm going here. Go to the shoe department. Racks upon racks of shoes line the walls and various displays scattered about. Definitely the shoe department. Anytime you're in a shoe store, you remember the time Chad made a scene and got kicked out. He decided to become the shoe monster by putting shoes all over his body. His hands, his elbows, knees, ears, head, so classic. Mom didn't think so though. Chad is fucking weird. Pair of women's heels in red. Collect the heels. These sneakers are nice kind. They withstand months of heavy use. Take the sneakers as your own. That's just some ordinary bathroom slippers. They seem comfy enough. Scoop up the slippers. Shit, I'm stealing everything. As long as it's not video games. This is the section designated for men's shoes. I find nothing. Okay. Come on, something? Ah, okay. Out of funsies over here. Wait, is he here? I don't think so. Fuck, he was. I wasn't sure. The car tosses you into one of his fitting rooms. The door, the mirror, and floor breaks the fall. There's no time. He's not too intent on finishing the job. Okay. He's over there, so I need to go back. Now I'll go left instead. You stop in front of a clothing display in the women's department. 3 mannequins stand arranged in oddly poses. It's a mannequin. The store hangs clothes on these to show them off. It's a mannequin. The store hangs, yeah. Here's the thing. This is also a puzzle. You reach up, take the mannequin, and immediately realize something's not right. Its torso, where you grabbed it, swivels around 180 degrees, loosening your grip. You look up to see its hands coming down at the base of your neck, which hurts you considerably. The mannequin wraps its spindly limbs around your body and begins to squeeze, and never stops that you're aware of. See that shit? Okay, so those are alive. Carefully lift the mannequin, disassemble it, and place each limb into your backpack. There wasn't room for 4 books at school, but I can put a fucking mannequin in there. That's video game logic. These steps lead directly to one of the mannequins, except you doubt it's a mannequin because mannequins don't usually walk around. I thought I could pick this up. Okay. There it is. It's a typical pair of overalls. You wonder why these haven't been in style lately. You snag the overalls and find a spot in your bag. It's a school backpack, man. But it doesn't have room for 4 specific books, and it doesn't have room for 1 toolbox. It doesn't have room for a toolbox. I wasn't paying attention to where it was. I see his shadow. So let me get over there, fucking security guard. Thank you. Sometimes he's behind these doors as well, so in case something's lying in wait to attack. That doesn't mean they're safe. Sometimes he's behind one of these doors, so as RNG as well. That's a door to one of the fitting room halls. Can you see what it's hiding? You check your reflection in the mirror. This time it's not trying to kill you. You look, in a word, tired. Deep bags hang beneath your eyes, and your hair is a mess. The weight of the afternoon settles across your shoulders, and you feel much heavier. It's a shimmering green dress. You take the green dress with you. You don't need to look again to know you've seen better days. It's like the logic in games where there is a pebble in your way and nothing else, yeah. And the game is like, you can't go that way. A pebble is in the way. Yes. It's a door to one of the fitting room halls. You hope nobody's in it. Door opens easily, revealing the fitting room beyond. Beautiful red dress. Ah, he's to the left of me now. The door slowly opens with the extended creak. It's a receipt from Cavity City, the candy store in the mall. It's a receipt. Looks like somebody bought $7.30 worth of candy. Every part of this outfit is made of jeans. Seems like the one out. Yeah, I don't need anything here anymore either. I'm actually done in this part of the mall. I am going now to the maze because I found that in the yeah. So I will go back again and to the left and in here. All right, here we go. Okay. Go straight, left, oops, straight, left, right, see, straight, left, right, straight, 2 more right turns, then a final left. So straight, no, don't do. Two more right, then a final left. There we go. A large bank of monitors rises from a computer terminal. This must be the command center of mall security. There's stuff strewn all over the control panel. How'd the security get anything done on this mess? Several examples of folks that aren't welcome at the mall on account of criminal activity. Someone's been drinking coffee recently and they don't look very good at it. There's crusted stains all over the mug. You don't want to touch it. Monitor, yeah. Examine. It's a work order involving the candy store. Please complete the removal of the door between Cavity City and Bone-Chilling Books. It's been hidden at the moment, but can still be accessed from Cavity City's register. Okay. This looks like an official report following a shoplifting incident. The suspect was a female, green hair suspect wearing a red dress and heels. Sounds like a colorful character. You steal the shoplifting report. Somehow, against all odds, this magazine survived when faced by the internet. Impressive. You roll up the magazine and find a place for it in your pack. A photograph taken from security footage. It's a curly-haired woman in a sun hat. You check to make sure nobody's watching, then casually slip the security photo into your bag. It's a small security memo regarding the hat store. While the manager is on vacation, the owner of the kiosk has agreed to lock up each night. It's the Joker in drag. Missed opportunity to have the navigation, Lost Woods melody, yeah. You take the note. This seems to be the bookstore. A figure is staring directly at you. Is it Slappy? Clear view of the public payphones near the food court. This camera is focused on a big empty space near the massage display. Maybe it got knocked off center? This camera is watching the fountain at the center of the mall. It's full of comms. Yeah. So what I want to do is... Okay. It's the switch that operates the fountain. You should be able to drain it from here. Press the button to drain the fountain and watch the monitor as water lowers and disappears. With a pop that hollows your stomach, the world goes black. Someone or something must have severed the power line. Darkness stretches in every direction. I don't actually have time to read this. I will actually die if I read it. Chose poorly. The last turn led directly to a dead end. Fucking garden gnomes. Dark vision. Touch yourself and cast dark vision. I have to admit, I do actually miss Kalimdor Westleaf. Alright. I didn't react to the fact that it said behind you also. Fuck. Okay. I was behind you again. Fuck. Because the eyes, you have to avoid the eyes. So sometime, and like they jump out so fast, you don't really always have time to read the long descriptions. Not much. Or, well, a couple of things, but not much. I don't remember where I was. I remember I was at the mall when you left, I think, but... I solved the leprechaun riddle, and I just turned off the power. So the fountain doesn't have super hot water anymore, so the electricity went out. I've navigated through this corridor maze, but on the way back, like, the rules kind of change from when you normally get. Yeah, I finished the maze, but because I found the directions for it, but that direction does not apply when this is happening. I hate this part because the description plus the visual, but the visual will lead you a little more usually because, you know, you literally see red glowing eyes over there. Oh yeah, I found a shoplifting report of a woman, and a picture of her. Let's see here. There, left, maybe. Right, let's say right, because why not? Right. Left. Yes! You emerge from the corridors at the far end of the mall. You lean against the floor, haggard breaths wrecking your chest. I don't have it to censor though, but I have it to if it does detect a word it disagrees with, mod looks at it and approves or disapproves. Let's see. I don't need to go to Mayfield's anymore. What I need to do is here and over here. Fuck. And by RNG, he was in the same room where I needed to go. I see him over there, actually. Is he gone? I think he's gone. There we go. Alright. You assemble a mannequin in a big empty space on the floor. I think it said she had heels. Place the shoes onto the mannequin's feet. Alright. Green hair. Cotton candy. Because look at this. Oh, okay. So, red dress. All right. I think that was correct. The jewelry. That's right, I need the fucking jewelry. For full points. Alright, got the coins. Oh, no. Even though I got the coins, I still have to actually get the jewelry. Takes a minute for you to figure out what you're supposed to do. As soon as that happens, you die. That's Curse of the Mummy. With Legend of Lost Legend? Let's play that. You select the dwarf because of his truly epic beard. The stage opens on a battlefield. Arrows are arcing in the background. You move to the left. Several kobolds bound on screen. They seem like a low you attack. They barely fight back, and each one goes down after a single multi-hit combo. And one of them drops a bag of money, which you pick up. You spend a little more time exploring that screen. But a big annoying arrow appears, prodding you to keep you moving to the right. You reach the edge of a forest, and two more kobolds appear. This time flanked by a goblin archer. Play continues like this for a while until you eventually run out of energy. You got pretty far. It's a popular surfing game called Ghost Beach. You're pretty good at this game. You're able to dodge 35 ghosts before wiping out. Each coin clatters down the slot. After a moment, 5 balls drop into the chamber. Sharp crack. You have to finish your game first. It's too important. Alright. Skee ball! You love this game, and you're really good at it. You bowl the skee ball down the lane and watch it in anticipation. Oops. Found it. Once you find which one it is, each game, you'll land 50 every time when you do it. Every single time. You just find the row and you put it on there. Giving you more tickets. 18 tickets. Okay, I'll have to play again. Oh, I have to do it like this. There we go. This time I'll get a perfect. Wait. Oh, did I double click? Yeah, I did. $25 tickets. Boom. All right, I am upholding the honor of gamers. I can afford toy jewelry. You take your hard-earned jewelry and place it among your things. Alright, cool. Now, she'll be perfect. Okay, here we go. We're confident this matches the shoplifter's description. That security guard will come running. With the mannequin set, you sneak away and hide. Sure enough, after a few minutes, the security guard rushes past. Success! That should keep him busy for a while. Now you're free to explore. So what he is always here now. Every time he'll be over here. See? Get away from her, you! Have subs and chip and dip night while watching a scary movie tonight. Cool! But there I died on purpose. See, I'm just like, I can go. He will only be over there talking to the shoplifter now. So I also have the answer to another puzzle. No, I didn't mean to go back. I was gonna go to the right. After the stream, I'm gonna do a quick stream on Beastbusters. Alright, it's time for the phone calls. You slide a few coins into the slot. They make a very satisfying clatter as they disappear. Call. Dial the number you memorized as it rings and rings. Someone picks up. Hello? Hi, you stammer. Is this R.L. Stein? My name is Jesus, and I have an urgent... Sorry, the voice on the other end. The line is not R.L. Stein. I think you have the wrong number. Alright, so it's not Dreadwords. So out of these names, it's not Dreadwords. Who do y'all think it is that R.L. Stein changed his name to? Dreadwords was the wrong number. Suggestions? We have Angstings, Dowdley, Frighten, Ghoulberg, Jitters, Lee Niece, Panicson, Phobia, K-Reap, Despair, Tremor, and Worrington. What do you think, Dakota? Okay. K-Reap? T-Reaver? Trembler! Oh, Tremor! Alright. Let's call. Hello? Hi, is this R.L. Stein? My name is Jesus and I have an urgent... Sorry, the voice on the other end is not R.L. Stein. think you have the wrong number. Alright. Even if that's not R.L. Stein, I want to know what kind of person someone named Despair is. Yeah, wrong number. Ah, okay, it's all the same. Ah, fuck it. Goulberg. Dial the number memorized as it rings and rings and rings. Someone picks up after a long silence to speak with obvious impatience. Yes? Yes, this is Jesus. I'm looking for R.L. Stein. Another pause, longer this time. Never heard of him. He's an author, you explain. He wrote this Goosebumps book everyone likes. Everyone likes them? He asks. So they're good? You find them scary? The man on the other end of the line seems to know more about Goosebumps than he let on. They're the scariest. You lay it on thick, hoping your hunch about the number was correct. My favorite. Oh, hold on. There's a rustling on the other end. Someone here wants to talk with you. This is R.L. Stein, Master of Horror, says an identical sounding voice. You're Jesus, was it? It's definitely been R.L. Stein the entire call. That's right, sorry sir, but we don't have a lot of time. Slappy is here and... Slappy? Why didn't you say so? He's serious. How to get free? Never mind, where are you? The town center Galleria. You wonder if he'll need the address. Okay, good, now listen. You hear a car door open and shut on the other end. You must keep Slappy distracted. Do you understand? It's important. The car starts. Do whatever it takes to keep him busy. You can do this, Jesus. After a beat, he adds. I'll be there as soon as possible. R.L. Stein hangs up abruptly. The line goes dead. Alright, so R.L. Stein is on his way. Telling me to keep Slappy busy. I can do that. I know how to waste people's time. I'm pretty good at that, honestly. Actually, I'm at the wrong spot. I need to go backwards, not forwards. I need to go to Cavity City, because they actually have the puzzle now. So, 7:30. It needs to weigh 730. And it needs to cost 730. Okay, candy bag. I'm gonna do something. Goulberg. Alright, I will individually weigh these now because someone here bought candy for $7.30. So I gotta do the same thing. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, I thought I did put something in. Oh. It's not empty. It won't fit in the bag. You're supposed this bag is meant for candy and candy alone. Oh, okay. I'll take sour belts, please. Oh! There we go. How much does that weigh? Well, what you do is you constantly talk, don't let the other person in while talking, and change the conversation immediately so they barely get to form an opinion about what you're talking about, so you just continue talking. That's how you do it. Okay, so how much was that? Am I like blind today, or what does this say exactly? 0.08 in weight. But what about dollars? Now that I think about it, it's the dollar part that's important. Okay, 80 cents. 80 cents. No, it's one of many ways. It's just the easiest way. You place your candy on the scale and wait. I forgot to actually look. So now it's 240? Okay. So that weighs a lot more. Because it went from 70 to 240. Exactly! Where'd you go, son? Where'd you go, son? There it is. So $170. So 170 for fruit caps. Okay. Hard shelled. Chewy center arms. 1.40 in weight, meaning when I say 140. Hard shell, chewy centered fruit orbs, taste the full spectrum. Okay, so from 240. What's that? 390? So that's oh fuck. That's 150? Yeah, 150. 150 in weight. Alright. Chocolate pretzels. Oops. $5.30. Damn. Damn. That's 1, 2, 5. I think it's like 1.5. Someone scooping 3 cups into. Okay. $140. Okay. $9.80. $9.80? What the fuck? It was just like 5 fucking... Okay, yeah, I need to empty this thing, because it's already above what it needs to be. Hey, out of it. You don't feel so good. It needs to be 730 to gather all of it, though. Fuck it. This is the only... I've done it before, but this... By the how long this one puzzle takes, I'm, for the first time in this, I'm gonna tap out on this one, because it's gonna fucking... We're gonna be at this one puzzle for like 2 hours. Okay, here we go. No sour belts. Fruit caps, take. Not, yeah, fruit orbs also. Chocolate pretzels. Okay. I need 730. Chocolate pretzels. peanut butter cups. Nope. 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 Yes, sugar caps. Candy corn. Jelly beans. Gummy worms. This is the answer to the riddle! I believe. Yep. Alright, there we go. Now, I will let you guys determine where the conversation goes with Slappy in here the first time. Because if you don't keep him busy long enough, he will kill you. Stealing your nerves, you press on to the bookstore and whatever waits beyond. The bookstore is bathed in darkness. There's a sense of absence your mind races to fill. A number of Goosebumps books lie discarded in a pile on the floor. Books and only books are arranged on shelves. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. The shadows hang from every surface, a perfect hiding place for every nightmare you've ever had. The figure on the floor looks like a ventriloquist's puppet. Is it Slappy? No, this puppet has different hair and everything. Where's Slappy? Slappy's not here. He could be anywhere. This decoy had you completely fooled. I'm so glad you could make it. What? Who are you? Okay, do we give him our name or do we not? Do we say to him, "My name is Jesus," or do we withhold our name? Where's my fucking? Where'd I put that? Doth I say, in the name of Jesus, thou shalt prevail, or whatever? Or do we do not share our identity with him? Did I forget my vape downstairs? Huh. Giveth name? Oh no, giveth name. I thought I had the vape here. Strange. Alright. I'm the kid who's going to stop you once and for all. Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. What's your plan? How are you going to stop me? Stammer it out or hammer it home? What tactic do we go for? Alright. Cool. Alright, so we got the Slappy here. And we talked to R.L. Stein on the phone, and he says we need to keep Slappy busy until R.L. Stein gets there. Hammer time? I called R.L. Stein, and he's already on his way. You what? What did you tell him exactly?
Everything.
That was mine. Just because I wanted to say that. I told him what you have planned. I told him everything.
Foolish child, you have no idea what I have planned.
Passive or aggressive? The way of the warrior, the way of the pussy. Now you gotta think about this for a second. Passive aggressive. That's helpful. But I guess that counts as passive. And whose fault is that? I might have a better idea if you just told me.
Fair enough. I've sent several messages he's sure to hear over television, radio, and my blog.
Any one of them will lead him here, where my monster pals are converging. Call foul or guilt trip? Cat, do you think we can guilt trip Slappy? Or do we call on this bullshit? Slappy has become a Bond villain and told you his plan before killing you. Lol. So do we try to call this bluff on there being fuck ton of monsters in here, and this whole thing is a trap, or do we guilt trip them? Call this bluff. All right. That seems like unfair odds. All those monsters against one guy. He deserves at least a fighting chance.
No. You know who deserves a chance? Me! And I'm taking it today.
Let's see Stein try to stop me. Single him out or with one army? What you saying? How do I try and intimidate him? Do I single him out? Or with one army? Are you gonna go with that line? What are we gonna do? You keep saying that, but he's not here, is he? Maybe he doesn't think you're worth his time.
Shut up! Of course a dumb kid can't understand where I'm coming from. Why am I wasting my time?
Gloat or reason? Do we try to reason with him, or do we, like, be a sleazy gloater gloat? A gloater goat. There's a goat that gloats.
Alright.
Think about it, Slappy. You could have taken me out 10 times over. Maybe there's some good in you yet.
You're throwing your voice at the wrong puppet. I'm evil through and through.
Cocky jokey. Do we get yucky or do we get penisy? What do we do? You gotta believe. Ah, well, hey there, Slappy. You say you're evil. How evil are you?
Blah, 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 blah. This has gone on long enough, and I have important things to do.
It's time to say goodnight. Slappy lunges toward you, determined to put your lights out. Do I run, or do I fight back? Run, or do I put my dukes up? Fly, you fool! You spin around, searching desperately for escape. You pick a direction and take off, weaving through bookshelves as you go. Unfortunately, you come to a dead end and don't appreciate the irony. You glance over your shoulder in time to see Slappy, eyes gleaming with hate, leap onto your back. He slams you into a nearby shelf, and books tumble on top of you. So running apparently is not a good idea. Alright. My name is Jesus! You aren't at all who I was expecting. Finish his thought. Oh, you mean the famed author, R.L. Stein?
Why, yes, I do. How do you know him?
Flatter. I recognize you from my favorite book, Slappy, a book about a book which you wrote.
Oh yeah? Which book is your favorite? Night of the Living Dummy or Slappy Rides Again?
Night of the Living Dummy. Hands down, I must have read it 100 times.
Okay. And what was it that drew you to that book in particular?
The story. I got drawn into the story of the young girl who just wanted to be special to stand apart. Then the one thing that makes you unique gets co-opted by her sister, and worse still, turns out to be a horrible monster that makes her a danger to everyone she cares about. It really spoke to me on a deeper level.
You certainly know a lot about Goosebumps books. It's making me a little uncomfortable, to be honest.
Flip it or own it? Ah, fuck it. I'll own it. It's true. I even read the Give Yourself Goosebumps stories to get every possible ending. I did too. Even though the situations they put you in seem out of character a lot of the time.
Yeah, okay. Well, no argument there. You're a real chatty kid, you know that?
People have always told me that if it's bothering you, I can go sit quietly in the corner.
This harmless shy routine isn't fooling anyone. You made it past every monster that got in your way, so I know you're tougher than you let on.
I'll humor him. You're right, I outsmarted all those monsters, and I outsmarted you too. But you're too much of a dummy to see it. Oh fuck, I just called him a dummy. Eh? Isn't that right, dummy?
Blah blah blah, this has gone on long enough and I have important things to do. It's time to say goodnight.
I fight back. You stand your ground, bringing your arms forward, ready for attack. You aren't sure how to fight an evil dummy, but what choice do you have? Just as Slappy reaches striking distance, a voice booms through the store and stops the puppet in its tracks.
Not so fast.
Jesus filled me in on your little plan. It's impressive, but unfortunately not impressive enough.
No, it's too early. Nothing's ready yet. You gotta give me a redo.
You've done more than enough damage for one day, Slappy. It's time to go back into the book.
No, you can't do this. You created me. Why do that just to hide me away? Like some mistake. I am not a mistake.
My books were meant to entertain kids. That's what you monsters are for. The only mistake I was letting you into the world where you could hurt people.
You'll regret this, Papa. Next time I won't be playing a game. Next time Slappy will be the puppet master. Shut up and get in the book.
Yeah.
Alright.
You're R.L. Stein! The one and only. Thanks for distracting Slappy. Oh, you were listening? Had to make an entrance of good writing is all about timing. It's time we put these blah blah to rest. Every R.L. Stein type comes to life, so he keeps them locked in books. But Slappy had gotten loose and re-released all the rest of the monsters. We followed R.L. Stein around town and had trapped each one. It took most of the evening, but after he trapped the final ghoul, it was time to say goodbye. Thanks again for your help. I must be going. My daughter, Abby's coming with me. We're moving. Daughter? Madison, like in Delaware? Madison? I said nothing. Forget everything you heard. Time to go. Hey, Mom. Sorry it's too late. Chad and I was about to head home. Oh, you bet. You come back here this minute. We had the craziest day. Oh, Mother Mary going to town on Jesus. Just you wait till your father comes home. Yeah, man. But yeah, as you can see, this game is really short. I just took a long time because I was kind of showing off some stuff. A lot of it is optional. But I did certain things that like gives you trophies and like meaningless tasks as well, just because. I will be switching over to Beast Busters, and I have in my head I was replacing that ending music with the theme from the TV show. Yeah. But yeah, I did. That's true. That's true. It ended up, and shit, ended up being take a hit from the bong, but you know what I'm saying. Okay. So, I'm gonna end this stream, and I'm gonna restart it, right? As Beastbuster stream. And I actually have a friend here who's, who's gonna sit there with me, pretty much, and play. So I will be right on back, but if you stop here and don't go on the next game, I will say this is Majin CCB temporarily signing out for a very, very, very short amount of time. Peace the fuck out. My Vampire the Masquerade starts in less than 20, so I might not get to be too long for Beastbusters. Yeah. Peace the fuck out.